What's up, guys? All right, not sure if we're live. New camera. I'm trying to get a new setup here. Give me 5 minutes. Should be a good day. So what do we got? We got our new lower high. I have to. I want to run and clean this litter box real quick, and then we'll go into all of the trade ideas. Right there's the Q's rolling it over. We said it, man. We said it, guys. Look at I know, baby. I'm so sorry. You okay? Look at Uber. Look how strong the son of a bitch has been. We have said it and said it and said it. They're buying into strong, good earning stocks. They're selling into weak ones. All right? I mean, look at this pennant. If you don't know, now you know. Okay? Look at that. Beautiful. Failed breakdown. Right? Failed breakdown. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so this is what's going on. It's been going on. Spotify. So we'll see. We'll see if AMD doesn't do too great today. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I was up. I had to go clean the litter box. I got to get my shit going. So, what did we say? Higher lows? Looks like that's what we put in. All you got to do is listen to the analysis. If you're new, thank you for joining us. If you could, please like, share, and subscribe. It takes a lot of work, a lot of energy to do all this stuff. You don't really see anybody else out there doing it for free 99. So, I mean, look at Uber. Look at the strength going into Uber on the earnings. Doesn't mean it can't reverse, but I mean, it's just a matter of the earnings call now, I would suppose. So I'm going to run through. I'm going to get my stuff together. I already kind of have my levels. If you guys have any questions, comments, tickers, anything you guys want to post, or throw it in the chat if you have any tickers or anything. I'm working on the stream, so I was up a little late last night. I'm trying to get things not so much rookie hour. Yeah. So I'm trying to make some changes here and do a lot of other things too. So what do we have on the as far as the news this morning? See, I'm just so there's really no fucking time in the day. I know from what I've heard you shouldn't cuss, but I don't give a shit right now. There is no time in the day or night, it feels like. So I still got to do my research. I'm just going to go stick with mega cap names. I'm going to run through some small caps, see what we have going on there. I feel like the market's getting ready to open. Like usually by this time I have a plan, you know. I mean, I obviously know what I'm doing as far as the indexes. I know where they're at. I know my levels. I mean, you should be able to get the Qs back down here to this, if you make one more run back up off the open to this area here, you want to see if it rejects it and you get more downside. Bring it back down to 379, 380. Not sure the reason why it would go down. Maybe, it's just yesterday I seen, if you guys were watching level 2 or time and sales, yesterday there were some big orders. Now, whether that's actual selling, taking profit, shorting, we don't know. It doesn't matter, but 25,000 share sell orders filled. It was like 24,000 some odd shares running down the time and sales. Huge orders right here. Right on these lows. So maybe they were looking for the break. I don't know. But they were definitely either taking profit or going short up here. So we know we can at least look for the bottom end of this range. I'm going to run through here real quick and get see what's going on in the markets today. Where do I want to be? What do I want to be long? What do I want to be short? I was looking at Google, Microsoft. See if Disney can come back down here. And that's a rejection. It's your 50-day Microsoft. So, whoa, what? Why is my screen like this? This is my life. This is my life right here. Right here in a nutshell. What the fuck? Usually it won't ever let me do that. Oh my god. So now it doesn't want to square up for me. Usually it'll square itself up. Alright, whatever. No. Alright, so if you guys have any tickers or trade ideas, throw them in the chat. I'm going to run through this stuff real quick and get some stuff together. So I do want to see if Google can get back down here, guys. I was looking at it yesterday. So if I go to the 15-minute chart, put this level, since we're retesting it right now, we're retesting yesterday's lows. If we do not break yesterday's lows, or if we pull back up to yesterday's, roughly yesterday's close, see if we can pull it back down here. See if you can pull it back down to like 131 and some change, like the low 130s. See if you can get to short there. I was hoping to catch it up here and possibly get, because it just looks like you could put in a lower low here or a higher low right in here at this 130.50 area, 131. See how you're putting in lower highs? Like you have one here. Like where's the next one going to be? Where is it at? Is this going to be stretched out? And that puts us right there into that area. You want to start looking at technical analysis like future price action. You're not trying to predict it, but in a sense you are. You want to know, like, okay, you have your levels, but like, let's say like Microsoft. Like if you were short Microsoft the other day when we were long, why, like you're saying you're short here, what is the catalyst for it to come straight down is what I'm getting at. So you're telling me this thing broke the double bottom and wants to come back, retest it, and it's just going to break? No, it needs to put in a higher or a lower high. See? High, 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 And now is it curling itself back up? Now it's starting to me feel like, it could, we're probably going to put in another high like right here or something. You know what I mean? Feels like this is the area that it wants to head to. And then possibly, does it curl itself back up? Do we try and just run a test where? What's up? You know what I mean? Are we running a test back up here to reject it again? Or does it claim it? So we're about to find out. That's all. I just want to give you guys those type of ideas to be able to look at and say, what's going on? What's really going on with this stock? All right. Maybe we run a test back down here and put in a lower high, or here. Right? We claim this area and we start working our way back up and then start putting in higher lows. All right. So right now I'm looking at SunPower, kind of going through earnings. It looks like, so if I'm going to go to Uber real quick. This thing, see, look, like this thing is just in it. Well, it's tough. It's tough. There is a level up here with the 50-day for SunPower. I don't know how they did with earnings. Let's find out. SunPower adjusted earnings per share misses estimate. Sales 400. Oh, so they did beat on sales though. So 463.90 beat 462. They just beat sales. That's important. Added 20,400 customers in Q2. It's not bad. You know, it's not bad. You know, they're getting more people in. Abby, you gotta stop, baby. Please. You're okay. No, I'm not gonna do anything to you. What, boo-boo? So can we get some more upside on this thing? I just feel like you have an island reversal here. You have a 50-day up here. You have a lot going on right up here. So I don't expect you to get too much further to the upside. I'm not going to get anything done again today. I'm not going to get anything done. I think I'm going to give this live stream shit up. I really am. It's a lot easier for me to not have to come on here and do all this stuff and not be able to get any type of whatchamacallit. Just doesn't feel like YouTube is showing it for whatever reason. And it's all good, you know, it's all good. Just feel like it's a lot easier for me to do my own thing by myself, and I can do my research and all this, that, the third. Abby, you gotta stop, babe. Like right now, she wants to just sit up here with me. There's no room, you know. Baby, you gotta go over here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, love. I know you wanna... No, you can't. I'm sorry. You guys aren't seeing it, but she's trying to come up here. Desk. I need a bigger desk. Well, more not being able to get what I need to get done. So I'm probably just going to trade ETFs. I'm going to probably wait for AMD. If you're going to trade this, my personal opinion is to be short. That's just my personal opinion. I'm just saying, if I were to look at this chart, which is all screwed up because I don't understand what the hell is going on with my screen. This is crazy. What the hell? This is my morning in a nutshell right here. Right there. So, looks like we have a beautiful rejection about to happen up here, but it could just sit here and float. Maybe we pull back and get a test. You know, you pull back at a test of 112.65, 112.50. All right, what do you have up here, guys? I already know what's sitting here on the daily. On the daily, you have your 50-day moving average. All right, those are buy and sell entry points off of or going into a moving average. So if you're looking at like your 9 EMA, you know, you can use it to stay in trades, you know, stuff like that. But you also want to use it to enter and exit. You know, I think a lot of people, you know, don't really utilize some of the things that, like, you know, also having multiple indicators lining up in an area to tell you whether you should be selling or buying. You know, that's a big factor in trading. You know, what do buy programs go off of? They go off of multiple things lining up at one price to tell them whether they should be long or they should be short. So what do we have here? We have the 1550, psychological 1550, which is what? An area of resistance, right? It's a previous area of resistance. We have the 50-day. What else do we have here? What is this? 1550. Let's just go to the weekly chart. Just look at all of our things that we have. Nothing there. Just a 9 EMA. Let's go to a 5-minute, and that's previous highs, obviously. So, what if I did this right here? I mean, my thesis is, again, if you hold this area and you run another test up, I would look for it to break, you know, and then what happens from there, it's hard to say. Okay, it's hard to say what happens from there. But I would not be surprised if this right here holds. I mean, because what you have is this wedge, guys. Do you see this clear? You see this clear defined wedge right here? Look at that. Look at that clear defined wedge at 1550. Right? What is it, Turkey? I know, baby. So there's your wedge. Let's see, that's probably a weird color. Yeah, I'd rather use something that's kind of bright. So again, you know, you could drop right down off of this level. What are we gonna do? The premiums are pretty high. All right, premiums are pretty high. So what we have here, though, is a previous support broke, became resistance. This is just one. There's your support, now resistance. Now it's reclaiming it. Look at this right here. I can't write on my notepad because she's laying on it, which is totally fine with me. Let's see if we get another, you know, see if we get another attempt right back up at this 115. All right, again, you got a major 50-day moving average sitting up there. But if this thing breaks, I do want to look for some more downside on this thing. All right, it doesn't matter which direction because we have moving averages on both ends of the field. If you watched the live stream last night, you have one right here. This is the target for the upside. Come on. This is a setup that to me looked like Microsoft. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm going to put my neck out there and say AMD doesn't have the best earnings or something happens where the street isn't too pleased. You know, it doesn't live up to the expectations. It's already 9:02. So let me run into like Tesla, Nvidia. Let me go into like some, so Google or Microsoft. Let's go to here. Again, I need to look at Uber because it had earnings and I want to be where the liquidity is. You could always get a sympathy play off of Uber too with Lyft and DoorDash. DoorDash is publicly traded, right? See, this just reminds me too much of AMD. Looks like the selling, I think we could possibly get some upside on Microsoft. Let me see where it opened up at today. You know, I want, when I trade, I want momentum. I want news. I want momentum. I want liquidity. I want volume, right? And I want movement. So, where's the 50-day? Right here at yesterday's close. So we've been closing right over top of it. Right? We've been closing right up on it. And we've been wicking below. 335. I have no caffeine this morning other than the Red Bull I had because I woke up late. I was up too late last night trying to do stuff for the stream, move stuff, and trying to get out of this stupid ass rookie hour type of live stream I have. So forgive me for being a little late. Only got a few hours of sleep. again, it's very easy to get discouraged, but like right now, it's just funny because I feel like there's a lot that people could learn, and like they're told one thing specifically how to do something, and it's not the case. There's not one way to trade. There's not one way to make money. You know, I still need to go over the gappers of the day, things like that. Let's see here. AMSC, ABVC, top, obviously. All right. No views. No views, as always. It's all good. Appreciate the few that do support. It's all good. I think we can give it a break now. You know, Microsoft, let's see if we just run a test back up to 336.50. That's where I'm going to look to be long. Again, I can't write anything down because my cat's laying on it. You know, I love that she wants to hang out with me, but right now I need to get it. I need to get things going. Let me go to an hourly chart real quick. And our 50 days up here at 335, right? 335, 335. What the fuck? It's going to be a bad live stream today. So if you guys have any kids, I would not turn it on. It's a very frustrating morning. You know what? See, I don't want to do that. 335.40, that's right. Like, look at my screen just moving on its own. You have PT out there. So ridiculous. So 340, 15-minute chart. And there's the reversal. There is the reversal. You might even get up here, guys. You know, you may even get up. You may even get up to 337. So I'm looking for a long. My first target, if it doesn't get taken away from us pre-market, like it looks like they're doing it right now. I mean, here, this is your first target, pre-market highs. Even pre-market highs, because I am more concerned about this area right here. You know, so do I wait and take a short up here if we get there? I could. If we roll it back over, then I know I have a spot right here at 332 to put in a lower or a higher low, you know, from here. So I will be looking for that. I will be looking for that. So for right now, with the way things are sitting, because it feels like it's, you know, it's kind of just stuck here. It's kind of just stuck in this area. I'm going to see what the markets do. I want to see what the SPY does. I want to see what the Qs do. Because this is where I think the Qs could start to, you know, maybe we wait and short the Qs off of like 330 or 383.50 area, 383.15, like the 383 area. 383.50. So we'll see if we get our bounce. Like I said, it's probably going to take the trade away from us right now. So Microsoft, so look at the daily. Where's our 9 EMA? Our 9 EMA is up here at 340. That's pretty cool, right? That's some decent upside if we want to run a test back up there. Trading right here. So yesterday's close, 335. This is why it's good to use the daily, like splitting up your charts and seeing like what the daily is, so you don't have to go back and look. Like when you're intraday trading, you know, which I need to set my charts up for that. Coffee, Red Bull. Sucks. So if we get a pullback on Microsoft, I do want to look to take a long and see if I can retest this area up here. 330 looks to be like, you know, 330, 337 area. I need to move on from Microsoft. I don't know if it's going to give it to us. So I need to get into stocks that have movement today. It's already 9:09. Look at this. 5 things to know this morning, right? Stocks ended higher July. Meta stock had a good month. What the fuck does that have anything to do with fucking trading? Come on, bro. Good month for Meta. What the fuck does that have to do with today and this morning? Why do I need to know that this morning? Why? Stupid asses. God damn. A new plan. What the hell am I going to do with this dumbass motherfucker? Huh? I'm asking you. What am I going to do with this today? How am I to trade this stupid motherfucking you know what? Alright, and he's in my state. Tells you how people really feel about him. People in his own state don't even care for him. Nothing about Uber, nothing about SunPower, nothing. CNBC is slacking. Some crypto assets are securities despite Ripple rolling. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do with that one? A judge said something. What am I supposed to do with that? Short Coinbase? Coinbase is a short all the way to 50. You know, it's not until it's a buy, which I would say about like $40 to $50. That's with a premium. Is where I think it should be. But it doesn't matter what I think, right? Doesn't matter what I think. Apple, Tesla, Target, PayPal, Coinbase. Oh, shit. So, I'm kind of at a standstill already. I woke up late. So if I, let's see here. What?
Window highs on Caterpillar. 71.73. Charlie up to Tango.
Seen Kava was trying to turn itself around. We're gonna see if Kava can hold this area. I don't know if it can. It's a lot of selling there that could step in. Carvana. Like we said, watch for the gap down. You know, this thing might be done with. It's hard to say, but if it puts in a low here, all right, it puts in a higher low. I would watch for the hold of this area right here. If it holds that area and tries to work back up, you can expect this 46.32 to break. All right, what else do we have? Tesla. I'm gonna go into Nvidia. So it's got a nice penny here. Sorry that the charts are so filled up. I'm not sure if Tesla's going to be a play right now. We have some good earnings coming up after the bell. Now I'm looking at run because look at this rejection right here. And SunPower just had earnings. So this might be a decent setup today. It might be if we can get another rejection off of here. But let's do our work first. Let's go in and do the work. All right, so we're below all major moving averages on the weekly. This name is weak. And look, you're trying to get across, but look at that volume. So you had a nice head and shoulder, a false breakout on a reverse head and shoulders here. Look at the pow, broke right through it. Just couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. All right. So we're coming into the 100-day and the 50-day. What is this? So we have a gap fill there too. So look, we just turned it right back around. This might be a good short, guys. All right, at $19. So I'm going to be watching that. All right, so this could be that's a really nice break and retest on the daily right there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but that's pretty nice. And again, we don't have the camera today because I've just been I'm trying to get out of this rookie hour shit, and I'm changing things around. And I was up pretty late last night trying to do some things, like as far as learning some stuff. All right, so 100's at 1895, 1968. I mean, man, it doesn't get any better than that. It really doesn't. Man, that's beautiful, guys. That's a beautiful, man. If we could get a nice rejection, where would I want to see this thing get to? I would like to see maybe it puts in, I don't know, 1850, right here. That's going to be a major profit area for me if I'm able to catch this thing short. You got to make sure if there's any news too before you just go ahead and short something. Loves big problems and run for a new emergency demand response program in Puerto Rico. All right. So this is going to be on watch. Let's get our levels again. You've already rejected. This is the level. This is where it'd be best to enter. Obviously, looks like that's not going to happen. So if we go to a 15-minute chart. Yeah, so right here, this is going to be our level. This is going to be our level. This is what we're going to go off of. Let me take this off. Sometimes it's a lot easier to see it. You can see your gaps and kind of paint the picture, right? So like right here, this is going to be one. Where are we? Are we right here? Now, if anybody knows how to do this on Thinkorswim, if you can add like just pre-market, like I would like to have just pre-market. Fuck. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. Alright. I just gotta put a goddamn mark. It's already 9:17. This is what man, there's just no time in the day, guys. Let me put a little circle. Put a little circle there. This will be a nice easy trade where you can just like turn away and look away from it, Now, this is going to be an area that I'm going to look to. Jesus Christ. It's going to be an area that I'm going to look to take profit going into. Right? Let's see if we can get a break of yesterday's low. Okay, yesterday's low. This thing is bearish, so I want to see if we break yesterday's low. Which is going to be, I'm going to be taking profits in front of this area here. Hold up. So we have that. So it's previous pivot low. Look at that double top up there. Rejected. Support. There's resistance. So if you really see this level right here break, that is telling you it's still weak. They do have earnings on Thursday, I think. You also need to know that. Sunrun also has earnings on Thursday, I think, or Wednesday. So tomorrow. They have earnings tomorrow afternoon. So do be aware of that. This is setting up really nice for a short. It really is. If we could get it, even if you get a bounce back to like, if that circle, moves itself and we find ourselves like right here up by yesterday's close, I'm going to look to get short, and I'm going to roll this thing back into 1865, 1869 or 1870 to like 1868, and I'm going to take profits right here in front of yesterday's lows if we get it. And then I'm going to be waiting for the break, because you may get a bounce back off of this level to test. Let me show you. So if I go into like a 5-minute, I hate that I have to click around. I need to get this Thinkorswim fixed. I need to get it like dialed in so I can use it. So you may just get like a small bounce and off of this level. If we are able to pull back into it, you'll get a small bounce and you'll test kind of like this, like, you know, this where it found support yesterday. And you're going to turn that support into resistance. And then that's when I want to see it break. So don't be scared if we get to that level, it bounces off of it, and then it starts to reverse itself back into it. And then we look for the break. And then we want to see, do we start to put in a lower high? Or a, you know, a higher low, whatever you want to call it. From here, here, here. You know, does it start? Because there's like no price action really in here. I think a pullback into this area would be needed. Right? And what is that area? So these are my levels. Right here. Right there. Dude. Everything just has to be difficult. This is a beautiful trade, guys. This is a beautiful setup. This is a really nice setup if it works. You know. We're not always going to be right, but and I just want to pull it back in here. We'll look for like you know, 50 cents or so. Maybe we get a nice big down day, because it's now turned this previous pivot low into resistance. You know, you've tried to regain it, you couldn't. Let's see if it pulls back. So if we get any type of bounce back up here to yesterday's highs, I'm going to look to go short. Same thing with like Disney. I got to start getting my stuff ready. You know, Disney's pulling back. It's got the 50-day right here at $90. All right, that's something you're going to want to watch for. 89.31. So if we break it, it may pull itself up. All right, so again, we're going to look for yesterday's lows, that 383 area on the NASDAQ, 383 to be short. So we're going to see if we get a bounce back and see if we can get short. Or, you know, we just consolidate again. It could be another one of those days. What the flip? Looks like Wish is in a halt. Right? And like I said, we don't have the camera up this morning because I was doing a bunch of stuff. If you guys could like this stream and subscribe, that would be greatly appreciated. I'm trying to just bring a community of traders here for free. 99. So there is our, whatchamacallit, that is our 50-day. All right. And if you guys have any questions or tickers you guys want to throw in the chat, you know, by all means. That's our previous. You know, I could look at Disney two different ways. I would wait for the bounce back to this previous pivot high. Here. I would wait for the bounce back or the pullback to try and get long. You probably aren't going to get it now. Maybe you pull back and it puts in a little higher, like a lower high here, and then it pulls back. You see, you know, pre-market, it makes a big gap up, and then it puts in a lower high, and then it just kind of like takes 3 to 4 days to get back down to this level. It's not going to be as clear cut and dry to just short it, and unless you get like 2 weeks out, you know, but then you got to worry about, Premium. That's why you want to be on the side of momentum and movement. If you guys start to like picture this, you do have somewhat of a double top there, but if you start picturing like what's going to happen if you pull back, well, obviously we know we're going to get a bounce, and then what is that going to do? That bounce is probably going to give us a lower high. If we get a lower high, we pull it back down, make a new lower low, bring it back up, another lower high. Then we're just making our way to this level. Think about the price action and where it's going. Where are we going? And how is it going to get there? We all know how it's going to get there. What's up, buddy? It's not going to get there without news. If the only way it gets there in a straight line is if it has news. I want to look at Uber real quick. We got 5 minutes. I got to get my charts set up. This is crazy. I don't know how much longer I can do this because I was up all night last night trying to like get this stream out of rookie hour and start getting things set up and then still trying to come in and do my own research. My alarm clock didn't go off this morning, which I was a little frustrated about. I don't know if Uber really has anything. I just don't see really a trade here. The only trade I would say would be to the long side, but I don't even know how the earnings were, and I don't feel like I know that they were good. I know that they were decent. Just right now, it's waiting for the earnings call, which I don't think they're going to get much out of the earnings call. They're not. What I mean is, like, I don't think they're going to get anything more than they already got, as far as the street's concerned. What they're looking for. I mean, look at this. Yo, have we not been right, Collins? Like, you know what I mean? These chart setups have told us what earnings were going to be. At least, like, the street's been trading into these earnings, and it's been right every single time so far. Microsoft, bearish pattern. Spotify, like the list goes on. I don't need to go through all of them, but the list goes on. I do want to see where Microsoft heads to. I want to see if we can get ourselves back up to this 337, 338 level. I mean, if you don't get there, this is where I'm looking at 336.65 to see if it puts in a lower high. If it kind of just, where's it going to go? Do we start putting in a higher low? So if we go like today, if we go up here, we hit this area, we pull it back. Do we stick this area? Do we put in another lower low? Like, what are we going to do? Another lower high. Does it start reversing? Or do we, go the opposite direction? Now, this is not obviously one day, but I'm just talking about direction. It's just, once you get to the point after trading for a while, you're going to start noticing these things. Like, you're putting in lower highs. Is this just going to be another lower high up here or here? This area right there? Or does it start to shift itself and put in higher lows? Does it hit here and bounce and then like do this? So it's one of the two. Like, it bounces up and then it puts in a higher low. And now the trend has changed to the upright. Now it's going up and to the right and not down and to the right. You know what I mean? It's going into a completely different area. You see what I mean? See how it's changed now? Now we're in an uptrend and we've changed it. Obviously, that's going to be a couple days worth of stuff. That's what I want you guys to like start thinking about when you see a stock. Right? You should know where the pullbacks are going to be. You should know where the, like, what's going on. Like, I can look at this, like, right now we're going down to the bottom right of my screen, but it looks like we're starting to put in a base and wanting to turn it around. Like, we put in a higher low. Like, it feels like this is starting to be a higher low. So now I might want to think about the call side of Microsoft. But we'll see. We'll see. Because if you guys do that, it's going to help your trading out so much. It really will. It really will. And then we can catch a nice low and get this thing to 339, 340. That'd be cool, right? That'll really tell us if we're putting it, what it is we're doing. So we have 1 minute. Of course we do. I have no plan today, guys. I really don't. I'm screwed. Fucking screwed. You know, I don't like to come into days like this and have so much shit to do. Fucking try and I'm trying to get this stream together, but just sometimes I just don't have enough time. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Good luck today, guys. If I get into anything, which I will be, because I will be making some money today, I assure you of that. I will be posting it in chat on the mic. This, that, the third. This blue box right there is the Fed range. Is Fed day. It's the range before the news came out. Look at the downside on run, guys. I told ya. Bounce back into yesterday's close. Let's look at the volume. Look at that volume already, guys. Right off the bell. Look at that. That's where you want to be. We said, look for the bounce back. I'm going to get it fixed for us. Just hold on. It might wick around, so just give it a little bit. I'm trying to get all my stuff set up here. Again, I was just a little late getting a lot of stuff done. Trying to get this stream out of rookie hour, I guess you would call it. Let's see here. Like, I would expect a SPY. Well, it's already done it pre-market. So, see if we can test it. Bring the SPY back up here to 457 area.
January $5 call is active. Company reporting their earnings after the close on Thursday. That's whiskey.
All this like, my whole screen is it feels like it's just messed up. Like, look at the bottom here. There's no whatever. Again, this run stock's not going to be that volatile. It's really not. It feels like there's... Is it just me or does it feel like there's no volume on the SPY?
ACHR, Archer Aviation share is moving again. Pop here $7.10. Alpha Charlie Hotel Romeo. ACHR.
So watch out for a bullish day. Look at this 5-minute chart, right? We put in a lower MACD and we put in a lower high, and the MACD's put in a low, or we put in a lower low with the MACD putting in a lower high. That's bullish divergence. That's right, people. Y'all just leave right before I give out the value information. I love it. Look to go long. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But seriously, it's okay. It's karma right there. That's karma right there. Oh shit. Look at this bearish setup kind of day. See if we start to change. Look at this. Look at this bullish setup. Look at that. That screen flip. Look at run. There she goes. There goes run. Hey. Beautiful trade idea. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. Where's VWAP? Why do I not have VWAP? What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Shares of the China ETF YANG up about 7.5% at the highs. Yankee Alpha November Golf.
What the fuck?
SNMP resuming after a circuit breaker halt. Evolve transition infrastructure. And shares, YELL shares halted on a circuit breaker. Yankee Echo Lima Lima. At the highs now, $2.24, halted on a circuit breaker. Letter F, Ford has orders to, Ford restarts F-150 Lightning production, has orders to cover 45 days of Lightning production. That's letter F, Ford, from CNBC. What shares are spiking here? $13.30 on that news. Right now, up about 1% for letter F. ZBRA, Zebra Technologies, off the lows now. Assuming a circuit breaker hold, ZBRA. About 17% following their disappointing earnings report. That is Zulu Bravo Romeo Alpha. Tupperware popping here at $5.40. Tango Uniform
All right, we gotta start looking at like Tupperware and stuff like that. Like these small caps are popping off right now. I want to see if the SPY holds this level right here. See if it puts in a range what it wants to do.
CNBC reported Ford F-150 Lightning.
I do want to get some. If I get a bounce back on the Qs, if we can hold here and we get a bounce back up in this area, I want to get some weekly puts.
That's letter F.
Again, we have Amazon and Apple. So this is the SPY right here, guys. It's a 1 minute chart. Can't really see the volume, but all right. What are you guys looking at? YELL is halted. TUP. That's a reversal on top. Yeah, that might be a short. That's an increase in volume there on that one. AMD. Let me see here. Alright, so here we go. We're coming up to yesterday's close right there, guys. On run. It's shown us a little bit of weakness. It's gathered to the upside. Got to see what it wants to do. Is that a good thing for the earnings that just came out with SunPower? Or is it a bad thing?
S&P shares resumed trading, sending November Michael Papa. YELL. Corporation shares resuming and hitting new highs, $2.31. Yankee Echo Lima Lima.
Can we get a pullback on... Microsoft sucks. I hate these volume. Like, look at the volume here. Volume is really low. Set the SPY turning back around, thinking about it. Tesla. Still think Tesla could get test this area to be short around 265 right here. So like 265.
Caterpillar up 5.3% now at the highs, following their report this morning, Charlie Alpha Tango.
Cat's a ripper. I don't know how much left it has. Come on. It is a lower, putting in lower highs on the MACD on the daily. That's not good. I'm not sure what to trade, guys. You know, run looks nice. But I want to wait for the rejection because I feel like if it just came up here and it's reclaiming it, it broke back down and now it wicked. So do we get another rejection back up here to send it back down? That's what I want to find out. And like I say, you may not get much movement out because the earnings are coming up. See, it looked like it had decent volume, but it doesn't. Look, that volume's pitiful. It's fucking awful. There's a rollover in the SPY, like we said. Looks like it's basing. If it does not break this low, you might have to look for a long. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of something what is there to play? Disney, Intel, Uber, Yellow, Avis, Coin. This is what happens when you're not ready.
Coming up, the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI for July 49 is the consensus.
There's the break on AMD. Could we get a reversal on AMD right here? $382.75.
On the S&P,
382.75.
Global July Manufacturing PMI 49 in line with estimate.
So that came in line, guys, just so you guys are aware. It came in line. Like we figured. Look at that volume increase on the SPY at 953. I think we might have to look for a long. Look at those wicks on NVIDIA. So I'm pulling up the SPY. I may try for a SPY long to 357. If I enter it, I'll let you guys know. This is our wick. Okay, so yeah, I want to see the Qs hold right here. I want to see the Qs hold this level and see if we can bounce, grab a bounce attempt. If you guys could, like, subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. Just want to let this thing settle. We may just be sitting in a range.
White, yellow. There is getting another pop here. Yankee Echo Lima.
Microsoft. Google. Man, look at Google. Did Google fall out of bed? Are you serious? Wow. Looks like Google did the thing that we wanted it to do. Damn it.
Coming up at 10, JOLTS job openings for June, 9.62 million expected. The ISM Manufacturing PMI for July, 46.5 expected. Construction spending for June, plus 0.6% expected.
I grabbed a couple calls right there on the SPY. Oh, look at that. Nice. This is what I like, guys. I like when I'm green like that. As soon as I bought it, I was up 8%. So we're up 12% on those already. Let's go, SPY. So that was a nice trade, guys. That was a beautiful trade. I still have a couple pieces in that. Just want to see if we can get back up and test. I want to see if we can get back up and test like this. Like on the Qs, for instance, 382. I just want to see if we can run a test up to 3. I want to see if we can get to 457 is my target. You know. I want to see if we can get up here. AMD's ripping, guys. AMD. Nice. That was, I got out of that last one right there, guys, on that. Look at AMD go. Is there news? Wow, look at AMD, guys. There we go. That's why we wait. Damn right. Let's go. Look at this. We're holding this level, guys. It's trying to hold this 456.60 level. Shit. Come on. Look at AMD go, guys. That is come on. That is relative strength, guys. There's got to be news. There's got to be something going on with AMD. Come on. I want to get in on AMD, guys. I'm getting in on AMD. That's a lot of volume that I want to be a part of. It's so. Wow, look at that. See if we can get a pullback into here. I want to see if we can get a pullback into 115. That's huge volume. Huge volume, guys. Huge volume. All right, so we got a nice trade on at 12%. That was a beautiful trade, man. As soon as we got it, we were just, as soon as we grabbed it, we were green. Excuse me if I didn't give you guys like a heads up. So look, we did not crack the area. Your 50-day is right here. I'm going to put a little line so we know. I would think twice about that long right now, guys. Or just wait till you're able to break this level. So let me boom. All right, let's do it. Let's go to we can go to a 1 minute for all I care. So look, you just smacked the 50-day. If we pull back and hold 115, I think we got to look to be long. I mean, I don't know what changed, what happened, but I don't know if there was like news or something, but AMD just flipped it and reversed it on volume. It just ripped. It just ripped. So I'm going to want to watch this area right here. All right, I'm going to want to watch it. That could just be a reversal. I'm still leaning a little bearish. So we have 114.70. Yeah, look at that volume coming in. Look at the volume coming in. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that run up was all about. So all right, so it looks like SPY's trying to turn that into resistance now. Possibly looking for the short on the SPY is where I would look. If it cannot break back up above this level right here, 456.60. Well, really it's turning 67 cents into resistance. All right, look, see if it closes above it. Wow, that AMD move was crazy. That's low volume on the buy side. Something needs to happen there. Like something has to give. Shit, I don't know what to do. I don't know if that's a viable dip, guys. I really don't on AMD. I really don't. Shit, my mic's not on. Uber. Alright, so there goes the SPY. Oh, man, there's so much going on. So much going on. Gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that. So there's a previous 45.37 right here on Uber. If you do get some downside, that's where you're gonna want to look to.
Caterpillar, more new highs now. Caterpillar share is now up about 6.5%. Charlie Alpha Tango. Following their earnings report and conference call.
So Goldman Sachs failed to break out. That was another one I was looking at.
Coming up, JOLTS job openings for June 9.62 million.
Looks like SPY is struggling.
Manufacturing PMI for July 46.
Or maybe it's not. I don't know.
Construction spending for June month over month plus 0.6% expected. Coming up in less than 2 minutes now.
Yeah, it's. I don't think we're gonna get much movement off of it though. We might, unless it's a surprise. Man, is AMD gonna hold? Is AMD gonna hold that level? Uh-oh. Shorts could be in trouble if anybody's short AMD. Oh, shit. Here we go. Is it... Look. I'm watching AMD right now, guys. Does anybody know if there was news or anything? I don't see how this thing breaks out without... That was just a crazy run-up right there. Like, maybe this changes my thesis on AMD and their earnings. Because now did they just find something out the day of that they don't want to be short in front of their earnings now? And this is now a long? That's what I'm thinking. So this stopped right at the 50-day. It got rejected right at the 50-day. The longer we hold this level, you know, it's going to make it harder for people that are short to stay in or even get in. But again, why else would this thing run up like it did? It's been putting in bullish setups all the way up until earnings. Now the day of, it tries to make a reversal. Did somebody make a phone call? Or did somebody say something? Like, hey, you may not want to be too damn short in front of this earnings call. we just got a big order. I don't know. Or maybe they're shaking the shorts. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. But this is definitely funny price action right now with AMD having earnings tonight. It really is. Because just like Microsoft, like I've showed you guys, if you guys are new here, I've been showing you guys, like, look at there goes the SPY. It's just a matter of time. Watch the reversal. Bang. Wow. Wow.
Versus 9.62 million expected.
Wow. I don't even want to know what those contracts were at. They were probably, let's see, low to high. So if you guys are new, and if you guys are looking at options even for like the index and stuff like that, you guys should look at the high and the low. That way you know like kind of where you're buying it and what the range is. And like watch the option as like you're getting your entry. So like you'll see like it'll dial in, it'll like fall in. Let's just say it's at like 61 or 62. And you start seeing it like get right down to 57 and then it reverses to like 59, 60. And you get another shot. You see it pulling back and then it pulls back into like that, like 57. It's like 59, 58. You hit your entry. Maybe you do get to 57 and then you just catch in that reversal. That's how I was able to just take the SPY on like a 15% trade, right? Really nice, easy money at home. And as soon as I buy it, I'm up 8, 5, 6, 8, 10. Like I was up probably 8%, I think it was. Took it off of 15%. I think they're up actually right now. They're up probably 50%, if not 60. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what they're at because the contracts are at 30, 37, 36 right now. So I know they were damn near close to 50 there. They were almost up 100%. Man, if this area holds on AMD, folks, watch out. I don't think it will, though. This could be the turnaround. I was hoping it would consolidate a little bit, and what that would do is that would bring this VWAP up here, and they would all meet right here at the 38.2, right? It doesn't seem like it's going to happen. We'll see. It could. Look at the SPY. Still has volume, guys. So there we go. We got our 457. That was the target. That's all we wanted. Just like that, you could have had a trade. Beautiful trade. You pulled it back. Why did I take it? We pulled it back. Look at the volume. Well, it's kind of hard to show it to you now. But we rallied. We pulled it back on lower volume. Oh, the volume was the key there. We just kept drawing it back. On that pullback, we had lower volume. And I'm like, I'm just going to take the entry. And right here at, previous high a day. The initial morning high, which was right there. So you pull up, support, bang. Now what happens? I think that's too much sell side volume for. I don't know. I don't know what to do with AMD. It's probably a no trade. Yeah, steel. Yeah, dude. Brody, that steel's been steel and Cleveland Cliffs. Yeah, man. Look at that setup yesterday. That's a nice trade. That's a nice trade. I was expecting we've been talking about those I brought it up a little bit last week about steel. Just how it, like right now, we're holding up here. If we can start holding, we start breaking out. This thing could go. Look at the volume, right? We've got volume. You've got institutional buying behind you on that, man. I would look for a breakout. I would, because it's got You know, you just sat up here for how long? It feels like it's been like almost 2 years. You know, like so. There's your rally. You know, you put in your rally base, shake them out. You know, you get your second leg to the upside. I like trading steel too. I like U.S. Steel as well and Cleveland Cliffs and stuff. I trade it every now and then. Now you're asking why didn't I just hold the SPY? Well, we could have reversed it. What happened if the data came out and it was just awful? You know what I mean? So I'm taking my profits. That 15% is good enough for me. That's probably more than most people make in a day. I'm not going to say most, but that's definitely more than your average person that makes in a day. Oh, she stuck VWAP. It stuck VWAP. Anybody who's short's going to be paying attention to that. Oh, shit. Here. Is that an order for... Okay, there's 1,100 sell side order, but I thought I seen like 1,100 to the buy side also. Yeah, yeah, that's how you should trade those. That's how, I mean, I would recommend it. Yo, what is going on here? That's the best to do with those type of names. Dude, look at these sell orders though. 1,400, 999, 1,000. Like you're not seeing that anywhere on the buy on the time and sales. You're not seeing any of that. You're not seeing that type of action on the buy side. There you go. There's a couple. There's a couple. 20. It's going too fast. I can't even read it. There's 3,000 to the buy side. So yeah, this thing's just all over the place. AMD is just all over the place. So this morning we were looking at run. So there's your hold of the previous high on the SPY. So pretty sharp pullback. I'm scared I'm like missing something that I need to be Tesla's not doing anything. Like we said, a lower high. Let's see if we... I'm going to start probably putting up the 3-minute chart. This could be... Let's see if SPY holds this. Let's see if SPY holds that 456. See if SPY holds this level right here at 456.72, 70. All right, we'll see if we hold that level and can extend. I don't know if we can. That was our target. We got 470 or 457. That was our target. All right, we know we had data coming out, so we can't, just act like we know everything. I like I say, I get 15-20%. I'm taking it off. So even if I could have made more or not, I really don't care. The fact is, I made money. I made good money today, and it only took me quite a few minutes. What on AMD? I wish you the best of luck, bro. I really do. I wish you the best of luck. This might be changing it. This right here. Now you're at new highs. You might be on the right side. Because this thing was so bearish coming into the day, all last week and this week, it was just setting up to like, it may not have good news. We could really we make a new high here. So look guys, AMD, the 50-day moving average is right here at previous highs. We break through it. Watch out. This thing's going to go. This thing's going to go. So if I measure a move, boom, let's do this to here. Where could we potentially take this move to? All right. I'm going to get long AMD also if we can extend through that high. So where does that take us? Oh, looky there. Right there, 116.59. Right there, previous resistance. Again, it's going to be an area. So look at that gap fill it takes us to. That previous pit. Look, right on the money. If you guys can't see it. So that move will take us right here to 117. If we're able to hold. If we're able to break through that 50-day. That orange line up there, which I don't even need it anymore. Because we know that high of day on AMD is the 50-day. That could be a double top rejection if you get volume on this sell-off. All right, so you're holding the 9 EMA. That could be an entry point. I don't, man, those tails. It's going to be hard. I don't know what to do. I feel like I want to sit and just kind of like wait and see if we get the breakout through that 50-day. I just feel like this volume here, you have, look at this sell side volume. You have it kind of both ways, actually. So there's a lot of buying in this name. Do you guys see how I'm trying to look at it? I'm trying to look at it from both ways. If we do get above the high of the day, I would expect 117 to be the area you want to look for to, you know, take your profits. That would be a target to the upside. So this is, if you are long, you're going to want to be buying right here. Like right now is where you're going to want to be buying if you're thinking that you think this thing is going to be long. Which I don't think it really has it. These premiums are so high, it's insane. Like $400 and some for a $2-3 move. That's so crazy. I mean, we expected to put in at least a $10 move. You know, give or take both ways.
CEO says expects the biggest impact of unwinding of alliance with American Airlines in Q4. That's Julia Bravo Lima uniform.
Oh, shit. All right, so there's the breakdown on the SPY. I need to move this over, guys, so I'm sorry if it messes the screen up. I just want to see. Oh shit, I have another screen. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Damn it, I just missed that, didn't I? Fuck. So like I'm thinking about trading AMD and then I see the SPY roll over, then I go into like start trading the SPY. And now I'm just find myself all over the place. I wonder if we can get the Qs back down to 380. I might take it. I'm going to take it, but I'll probably give it a couple days. You know, I'm going to go a couple days out. We got to break pre-market lows, though. This level is trying to act as support. Like, even for the SPY right there. You're getting an increase in volume there, too. Which is what we want to see. Shit, it just did it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man. Maybe I can get a pullback. Give me a bounce back. See, they should start to take profit. Wow, that was a nice. That would have been a nice short there. So I would much rather short the Qs because they're going to be a lot weaker than the SPY. Like, look how it just could not get up there. You know, it's already making the move on me. This sucks. That sucks. Well, I can't buy that. Look at the separation between the 9 EMA. You know, it's just too extended for me right now. Like, look, it's down here at 381. Your 9 EMA and VWAP still all the way up there at damn near 382. So, that's not an entry point. You just got to let it go. You missed a trade, you missed a trade. Even if it extends, it could just blow all through these levels and miss all kinds of money. That's what if scenarios. The thing is, I did not get it in time, so I'm not going to take it. You know, that way you'll keep yourself safe, and you know, it just, you know, you're a realist when it comes to it. You know, it is what it is. You missed a trade, you missed it. What is Run doing? Because that was another trade idea this morning, so it's trying to break back up through the level. You'd have had to be on it at open, and it didn't give you the follow through. Again, it had earnings, but this is the area we were looking for it to get to. But it has earnings tomorrow. So, it may be trying to do it now, as a matter of fact. It may be doing it. Now it's reversing. You put in 2 new highs. Now it's reversed. So, you've given back that. You got some volume in there, too. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Sometimes you got to be quick. And I think of that commercial. You got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that. Every time I miss a trade, I'm like, shit. That's why I like that SPY. If you think instinctively, like you see something, you're like, you know what? This is what I want. This is what I want to do. On this pullback, I'm going to get long on the pullback. That way you get in on the pullback. It reverses when you're in your position, and then guess what? You're green. As soon as you buy it, you're green. It's not always going to work out like that. Trading isn't perfect. So don't try and put that on yourself to be like, you know, that like everything's going to be perfect, because it's not. But I would that's how I like to trade my options. I like to buy them and get green. See, look at the bounce back. If you're patient, it'll give you another opportunity. You know, it'll give you another opportunity. So we do have an increase in volume. Now we're watching the RSI, MACD, Alpha Delta Michael. What? What was it? Alpha Delta Michael Bravo Alpha. Oh, ADMP. 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 AMD. ADMP. I think it's going to chop here for a minute. It could just put in. Let's see if it puts in a pennant. See if it tries to flag. Is it going to hold? See if the Qs hold there. Was that your rejection? Yep, that was a bear flag rejection. Man, those contracts were at 100. They're at $120 now. Shit. I did take it. I paid way too much for those guys. Oh man, that sucks. I paid way too much for those contracts. Shit. So you want to get there. I'm going to take this position off as soon as I get some type of profit, because I do not want to be stuck in this thing and not. Again, I went short the Qs for tomorrow. We'll look to see if we can get back down to this 380 level. I can't see your comments right now if you are. Oh, I can actually. damn it. Look at that volume. God damn it, guys. Shit. Give me a break even. I got screwed on those. I really did. I didn't go, my position size was also down, so it's not going to hurt. There we go. Give me a break even. Hit me with the break even, baby.
PXDT. CDUS. Technology shares now are open trading. Opened at $9.74. Priced at $9. That's Papa X-Ray Delta Tango.
Fuck. Well, if I usually just buy SQQ or TQQ with capital. I could short it there with it, but you know, that is an idea, but I will do that. I will use those, but I will use them with I'll just buy it outright, you know, or even SPXL like motherfuck. This thing's not going to hold, I feel like. I just want to see if I can get out of this break even. It's going to take a little time. What it's going to do is should consolidate here. Let's see if we can bring down the 9 EMA. That's just my target. I want to stick to my target. I have a little bit of time on this, but I think I just paid up a little too much for this thing. And it regained it, of course. And it's going to flip to the upside. Look at that. It just took everybody. That's a failed breakdown. Oh, God, that sucks. I'm sticking in my guns, though. I'm sticking in my guns because I just, you know, I'm going to stick to my stop loss, but it's not, this position isn't huge. I just do not want to start giving back. Look at that increase in volume, too. You son of a bitch. Alright, so that volume is getting a little lower, so I feel a little bit better there. This was the entry point. Should have been the entry point.
BlackBerry, the September $7 calls are trading heavily now. Bravo, bravo. BlackBerry share is now at $5.03, down 1.5%. Getting a small pop here.
Oh, motherfuck. Look, we're like 2 standard deviations away from VWAP, and I'm buying below VWAP. Oh my god, that's such a rookie move now that I look back at it. I just figured we'd have some type of follow through. Fuck me, man. That one hurt. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Should have never let that happen. This is what happens when you get to over trading. You don't want to do it. You know, you don't want to overtrade. So what I'm saying is like right here, we're about a standard deviation away from VWAP. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to be buying down there. What time is it? It's 10:30. And the reversal. That's upsetting. Well, that one hurts. That one hurts. That just took back way too much that I wanted to give back off of that SPY short.
EPOW, Sunrise New Energy, announcing project of sodium-ion battery.
So we're going to get a bounce back up into here. 381.
Resume provincial science and technology support plan. That's Echo Papa Oscar Whiskey EPOW. Press release now.
If we can just get a pullback right in here, all I'm looking for is a pullback to possibly just pull it back in here, right? See if we can pull it back in there, and I'll just get rid of these. If we break up, I mean, it's a tough decision because now what it's going to do is if it just consolidates here, it's going to pull VWAP, back down here by low a day, and help, turn it into resistance. It's not moving VWAP though. That's the thing. It's not moving VWAP at all. So 38.2.
ADMP resuming and continuing higher, $5.16.
Look at it. I knew it. Knew it wouldn't give it to me. They're going to make this thing tough. They're going to just shake everybody out. They're going to shake everybody out. I'm probably red on the day now.
WW, more option activity now on WW.
Yes, I am. Now I'm red. I just turned a beautiful winning trade, dwindled my position down, and now I have a losing trade. This is what you do not want to do. This is the exact opposite thing to make money in trading long term. Should have never took it on down here. I needed to put it on up here. The bear flag breakout, reversal off the 9 EMA. Because the thing is, guys, is even if it comes back down here, the position's still probably going to be red even with time. That's what you got to remember. And so if I look at this with like a 15-minute chart, if I look at it with a 15-minute chart, looks like we had some buying step in there. Now, what are we doing on the 15-minute? We're testing the 15-minute VWAP. Jesus Christ, that's it. I'm out of this. I'm just going to take the loss. That's too big of a loss I should have taken. As far as on the day. So there's a break. We're retesting the prior base, which is this area here. I really want to see if we can bring it down. I really want to see if we can bring it down here, though. You know, as much as I want to hold on to this thing, sometimes you just gotta, you know, if you're not catching the move, then you don't need to be in it. So now it's trying to regain VWAP and probably make another test up here at 382. So that's just an awful call there. So we're gonna take that loss, and that's too much. That's too bigger than we should have taken. But it is what it is, you know. Maybe you learn from me. Look at that. Look at that fucking reversal. I mean, we know they're short up here. So, oh God. This is why you don't follow anybody else's trades, guys. Too. Watch them flip it and reverse it now. That was a bad trade. Bad trade. That one hurt. That one hurt. But look where the volume is. That just... I was only looking for a little bit. I should have just stopped myself out early, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So now, where would we look to, at least on the Qs? You want to look to get up to 382. Now it's too late to take calls, you know. Now would be roughly around the time to take a short when I just sold mine. So now it's going to reverse. Should reverse itself up there. Did it? Oh man, like now I don't even know if I should be trading anymore today. You know, with a stupid rookie mistake like that, you know, I literally just held that fucking loser. And should have just not even gotten rid of it. But again, I was just trying to get this pullback. Seeing if it was going to give it. It gave me an opportunity to get out with just a very, very small loss. I never took it. I never took it. It's greed. It gave me the opportunity. The trade went away from me. It literally gave it back to me and said, here you go. Here's your chance. Oh no, I definitely am going to move on. I'm just... You know, it was just a stupid trade. You know what I mean? I had a nice win on the SPY. I'm just kind of just talking about it for other people to like, you know what I mean? To like, you know, when it gives you that chance, just take it and move on. Like you just said. If you've made the wrong decision and you're not getting follow through, take it and move on. All right, let's see here. TUP. Just halted. Let's get our levels. I might already have the levels. Oh, shit. I don't. It's already well past the 200-day. I didn't think this thing was going to go with the volume it had this morning to the downside. We are at this Look at this gap fill that we're at right now, though. Come on. So, 650 looks like the area. Dude, come on. Oh, God. EDMP's going. Alright, so there's our levels. 550, 650, $8. fucking reversal. ADMP. ADMP. Let me get... So ADMP is coming up to resistance. You know, you still have, I don't know, 60 cents or so. And as soon as I say that, it starts to get a little crazy. There is a gap fill up here. Wow, that's cool. So you're meeting your 200 day right now on ADMP. This this 880 area is the 200 day. Swing it up, you have a gap fill. See, 1213. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. So this one's a little tricky. So you do like the $10 area is going to be one, but I want to see if we can get this thing up to 1575. 1572 area on that gap fill. If it gets above the 200 day, you'd have to wait and see what kind of volume. Is AMD going? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't even know if I can play AMD. Yeah, I was thinking that. Look at the cell volume on that thing, man. Yeah, look at the cell volume on it. That's a ton of cell volume. It is done. That's what I was thinking this morning when I looked at it. I was looking at it on the 1 minute. I think it was this first. It was right here, and I'm like, yeah, that thing's done. Fucking AMD. Look, it broke out of the bull flag. Motherfuck me. Let's see here. So again, that's our target. It's going to be up here at this 117. Going to be the target. Again, Qs are coming into resistance. AMD's probably coming into resistance here soon. So, oh man. I cannot believe I fucking made a rookie mistake like that this morning. Just gonna let it go, but still, I just had control of the day. Look at that increase in volume too, guys. Whoever was short, you could start to see this thing really get going. Oh my god. So look, there's SPY's trying to hang on. Looks like a break. Looks like we're going higher. I might try and get. See if we can't get the SPY back to 456.50. Let's go. So I'm gonna see if we can try and get this target up here. VWAP looks like it's struggling at VWAP. There's your rejection. Oh my gosh. That was a clear rejection. That's why you guys gotta get rid of him. 38. Yo, this SPY, did you guys just see the SPY, what it just did? It literally just threw him long and flipped it. Like, they're taking motherfuckers' money today. I love it. Wow. And that's why I kind of use a 1 minute chart. I use all of them. You want to look to see who's really in control. But, you know. Now look, whoever just got long like me took profits off the rejection of VWAP, and here it goes to break it. See? Just got to know, you just got to have time in the markets and know these things. I knew that was going to happen. It went up, rejected it to shake them out, only to flip it right back around and start ripping up on them. Look at the extension. Boom, there's our 456. There it is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's on lower volume too, so I would expect it to kind of, you know, spin itself back around. But, oh man. You know, once you get to know the market, you know, you kind of know. Because that thought of, oh man, if this level breaks and it just, you know, just, you get followed through to the downside, man, I got to get out of these. Yeah, I put a hurting on myself today. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Started out really well. This is why you don't overtrade, guys. VWAP TUP. Fuck. I might have to go smoke a cigarette. It's just frustrating because I was green. Started the day, I was paid, I was good, I could have just relaxed, fell back a little bit. Nope. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. There's so much volume though. Like, here. Like, they're there, selling it. It is holding the 9 EMA. That, like you're saying, look at the bounce off VWAP. I mean, like, of course the stock was cheaper back then, so the volume's going to look a lot bigger. Come on.
JBOU, JetBlue.
I know shorts are trying. If shorts do not win this, then you could see it continue to go. That's the thing. They're trying hard today. Look at this volume. You might... see, the thing is, too, that's got a lot of sell volume in it. So, I would be careful with TUP. And there's the breakdown on the SPY. Unbelievable. You should not have to experience huge drawdowns like that, like I just went through. To be so green, even dwindling your you know, taking your position size down. That's rough. That is rough. Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna heat something up to eat. And is AMD still up there? I would expect AMD to start like turning itself around up here.
CNBC says Tupperware is among the most squeezable stocks on Wall Street.
Oh, okay then. CNBC says it's the most squeezable stock on Wall Street. Okay. Okay. If you haven't taken AMD calls, I would. I'm just saying. It could definitely go higher, but you don't want to be like me and it give you the opportunity and then it reverses itself and then you spend the rest of the day frustrated that you didn't take profit when it gave you the opportunity. Just want to throw that out there. Okay, we know. We got it. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about Carvana. Carvana has a place in my heart. I just think it's done with, though. I just feel like it just doesn't want to... Just don't know if they're going to give it to us. If it breaks up above this level, then I will be watching it. You're just going to need the volume. The trend has changed to the upside now, though. You do have an uptrend, not a downtrend. So, we'll see what happens with it. I can't believe I fucked up today. I can believe it. I'm human. It's what happens. Is ADMP still going? Or did that thing pull back? ADMP. I think it was. ADMP. Well, come on. I hope you guys are having a good day, though, today. Hope all of you guys are taking your profits and whatnot, having a nice green day. Let's see here. Let's look at Meta. What's Meta doing? Yeah, look, Run is still trying to hold this area. It has earnings, so I would expect it to kind of just hang out until it reports its earnings. Look at that. It took it right back. Wow. So I guess we're going to make a lower high. You know, maybe we make it a lower high, guys. We revisit this area right here. That'll be the target for the SPY and the Qs. Look at it. Look at it just go. That's so crazy. I cannot believe that happened. What a dreadful day. that that damn check was signed, sealed, and delivered, and I went and gave it back to him. I said, nah, I can't accept this. I feel as though I didn't work hard enough. Holy shit. Let's see, guys. Alright, let's see. So that's the Qs. I think the Qs are going to bounce up there. Let's see if we just, you know, maybe the market puts in a lower high. Alright. Same for the SPY. I want to take the long, but I can't. I've literally just given back the wonderful amount of money I made today and more from over trading. So it's not how I work. I don't know why I even, you know, I just figured I could get some follow through on it, and it just didn't happen. We got a straight reversal, and sometimes it is what it is. So I want to see if we put in a lower high up here. Actually, right there. That's going to be my target.
Assessing how long it will take to bring Rocky Mount, North Carolina plant back online after the tornado. That's Papa Foxtrot Echo EFP.
Get more volume out of it. Twin. Let's see here. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I don't know how much more you... Well, it's only up 2%, so this thing could go. This thing could go. Looks like SPY's putting in trying to put in a rejection, but it'll probably break it to the upside. I can't put on anything else. I've already done fucked up my day. Probably fucked up my week. I wouldn't say fucked up my week because we still have AMD. Like I do plan on trading this thing tomorrow. If you do, I don't know.
RUM Rumble share is spiking here, $8.69. Romeo Uniform Michael.
Yep. I'm probably gonna go just make something to eat or something, guys. I got some stuff I can work on, and I'll be here if anything sets up. But I done threw away the morning. I done threw away the day. I can't. You know, now I gotta. It's not that I have to, but I gotta climb back out of that one because there was no reason that I should have let myself get like that. Taking a short when it's overextended, I just really thought we could pull it into 380. You know, get my 50 cents to $1 worth of a move, and have a great day. So there is that greed factor. I wasn't happy, I guess. And I wasn't happy with the fact that it gave it back to me for a break even, an opportunity to get out and move on, find something else, or sit back. So in a sense, I kind of deserve it. Just like if anybody here is long AMD and has not taken profit, um, yes, it can keep going, but if you haven't and you get some kind of like Russia Ukraine headline news, anything smooking or anything crazy, you deserve to lose your money if you have not taken profit. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go have a cigarette. I'm gonna go have a Newport. So, but I'll be back in a minute. Look at that volume, man. That's a nice breakout of the pennant. So that's all. I'm not over like I'm not upset. I'm not emotional about it. It's not that big of a deal. But I'm trying to just talk it out loud because some people, some of you guys like do some things like, you like with me talking about it out loud. I'm like, you know what? I deserve that because I was given I had a great day. I was looking for more. I dwindled down my position size, but I was given an opportunity to take it at a very small loss with just commissions, and that wasn't good enough. And then look what happened. So it is what it is. You know, market will always humble you. But good luck today, guys. I'm still gonna be here. I'm gonna go have a smoke, and then we'll see what else we have for the day. If I see a setup, I gotta see it to be able to justify putting on some risk, whether small risk, whatever. Then I will be, like I'm just saying, I'll be here, guys. We'll go through the rest of the day. Looks like, it's doing what it did yesterday for the most part. Just going up. It's just wicking you out. The indexes are. You're getting follow through on AMD, and that's about it. That's the play of the day. Really, AMD is the stock to be long. I'll be right back, guys. I appreciate everything too, by the way, guys. And if you're new here, if you have any questions, throw it in the chat. Anything you're looking at, questions of a stock, earnings, anything, throw it in the chat. All right, there goes Carvana. Carvana broke that level, guys. I want it. Let's see here. It's going to need some volume. So this thing could just chop sideways. You know, it likes to do those type of things. You know, this thing's going to take time for it to really get going. You know, it could do it today. I'm not saying it can't, but just want you to be aware of both sides of the thing. What you just want to look for is volume. Just make sure that volume is there, and, you know, that way you're getting the follow through. Because look at all this chop. Chop, 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 chop. Into the direction, you know. Let's see here. I do want to go outside. I think I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
MSGM shares resuming.
Look at that low volume pullback.
Michael Sandy Gulf Michael.
Be aware that, you know, you could pull it back here again on the Qs, and then like put in a lower high up here at 383 area. All right. So it could stick it. All right. It could stick this area right here and see if it tries for more upside, and then just pulls back, upside, pulls back, upside, and then like sits up there and puts in that higher or that lower high. So what I'm going to watch for today, before I think about something, because a lot of the moves have been given and taken overnight. I want to see if we cannot break back through this high, because we just reversed the game. Like we got some small upside. Right? You pulled it back. You put in a new low. You put in 1, 2, 3 new lows. Just reversed it right back. If we try to make a run back up to this high and can't put in a new high, there's only one other place for it to go. Now, the question is, does that happen tomorrow? Like tonight? Does AMD report and it's not so great, or it is good? Like, we don't have data until Thursday and Friday. That could really get the market going. I just want to see that, because you just ran all the way up here. Maybe it's a sideways day, but I still feel like we just put in our higher low or lower high. And for us to put in all that work to look at this run, 380 to 383, which is big now. Like these used to be 1 minute candles.
APL, Nikkei reporting electronic parts
like
maker
a
for
year
auto
ago.
manufacturing, expanding plant in the Philippines.
Which is hard to believe, right? It's hard to believe.
It supplies parts for
But
iPhones.
like these
That's
fucking
the
dollar
APL.
moves, we were getting dollar candles, a year ago. Um, or maybe it slowly grinds itself up. If it's gonna put in a higher low, then you look at. I'm just trying to like figure it out. You know, it's like it's not necessarily like figuring it out, but I'm putting those pieces together. Like we dropped with volume, made a new low, completely reversed it, and if we cannot pull back to here, like this area, and stick this 382.40 area to try and make a new high, then that tells me one thing, that was just a shakeout reversal, and the longs may give up after that. I'm trying to look at it from like the long side and short side. It would like, I don't know if it would pump the Qs because you still have so many other like companies. It could. It wouldn't pump. I wouldn't say pump the Qs. Like it wouldn't make them rip, but you could see definitely like an uptick in it. Because you still have like it's like so like the problem isn't going to be AMD or an Nvidia, like because they're a big money bit. Like they're going to be here. They're not going anywhere. They have a product that everybody likes and uses. Um, I think you got to more worry about like your Airbnbs, maybe your I don't even want to say Shopify, but like like your Spotify's, your PayPal's, your Airbnbs,
ROK
maybe your Adobe's. I don't know.
highs again today.
It's just like,
47. I mean, continue higher
do
today.
they report
ROKU
where their stock price
up
is?
another
When they
1.2%.
report, can they match the valuation of their stock price? If they can't, they're going to go down. And I think like, because like the Qs have more than just like technology in it, believe it or not. If you bring up the Nasdaq 100, it's got healthcare, it's got all kinds of stuff in it. Let's see. I don't even know if AMD is in the Nasdaq 100. It might be. Here, look, I'll show you. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Where's it at? Right here. So AMD past earnings were pretty bad compared to Q1, so I think it could beat by a good margin. It's all on their sales. Like, let's say they do beat, right? Let's say just because they beat.
Reuters reported Russia may introduce export duty on fertilizers at 8% for 1.5 years. That according to Interfax, as reported by Reuters.
What happens if their sales growth slows down? Like, because you can still beat, but you could also, report like. So let's say like each quarter, okay, they report a sales like one quarter, they report they sold 100. They just reported 100 of whatever, CPUs, GPUs, whatever. They reported 100. The next quarter they come in, they reported 105. The next one 110 or 110, and then 115, so on and so forth. And it's like 125, and then it goes to 135, 140, 155. So what is the rate of change? So from 1 to 105 would be 5%. So they've been at a 5% change. So they could still beat. But what if they report like a 103. Like, I'm just saying, like, you want to watch sales growth and you want to watch the rate in which that they're changing. We'll see. They could still do great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, GDP's up. I showed you guys the chart last night. It is in it. Um, they could beat, they could beat. They very well could. I'm going to go grab my headphones and actually put on CNBC. I need to, like, do something because today was so trashed. But it's just, we'll see. We'll see what their earnings are and we'll take it and we'll do the work, If they talk AI this, AI that, they could just, listen, you know what I'm going to tell you, bro? I really think, sorry, I thought I had AMD up. I'm going to be honest with you. Look at that, 117 area, turned it right back around. I'm going to be honest. I really think that they were coming into the day bullish or bearish, coming into the earnings. And I wonder if something happened between last night and this morning for them to close their short positions and see if this thing doesn't, see if AMD actually reports decent earnings. I think today might have been a sign. It's hard to say because I'm looking at it from two ways. So if I look at this and I say, this is them dragging retail traders in, I could look at it from all kinds of ways. Like, shorts just got squeezed because it broke this 50-day. The 50-day broke. The 50-day was sitting at 115. Is this just an update to drag people long into the earnings only to shit the bed? Or two, did they really want to hold this thing down and just let people buy calls knowing that the earnings may not be good? Why is this so loud? It just randomly just gets so loud. Yeah, Spotify was, that thing was just screaming short. The 200-day rejection, 200 weekly moving average rejection, and they sold it off like 2-3 days into it. And it's like AMD couldn't break up above this level for a while. And if I look at AMD, I'm like, man, this thing looks just like Microsoft. This, this top base, you had what, 1, 2, 3, 4 days down, and you just kept it below this. That's just exactly what Microsoft did. So maybe they found out something. I don't know. Maybe the plans changed. I have no idea. So now I would say you might want to think about being, bullish AMD for earnings. If that if what we've been seeing is right. Like, look at Uber. Uber reported great earnings. They're down now, but they were ripping into earnings. They were still being bought. I thought about shorting this too, and I should have. Damn it. I just put that line up there too. I was wanting the rejection off of here. But anyway, the only way, there's no real way to know. Unless you can, like, physically pull up their earnings, or, unless you work for AMD and you can, unless you know what they are. That's it. But again, it's, so the Qs are coming into that area where I'd like to see if they're going to hold. If they don't, then I can expect that 380 to be tested, whether it's end of day, tomorrow. I'm going to go run the Wawa and get some coffee and get some sugar. Because I got to get some, I want to get some work done today. Yeah. I wouldn't play earnings. I would wait. Listen, if you wait for the day after, like they report tonight, wait until the morning because you're going to get the move. The move's going to happen. And then in the morning, it's not going to be as volatile. So that means the IV is going to be down, the implied volatility is down, the contracts are going to be cheaper, and then you're going to have the whole market, every single damn trader looking at AMD or even just any stock. That's why I don't understand why people play earnings. I don't get it. Wait until the day after. Like, look at Uber. Look at the opportunity Uber just gave everybody. Like, look at that. It broke down, pulled back to retest it, bang, short, boom, there's your money. I looked at it, but we had AMD, I had the QQQ position on. Like, I would just wait because it doesn't matter if it makes a huge move. Like, it can make a huge move. The earnings call comes out, and then it just reverses. They've said something in the earnings call, whatever. It's just the only way you're really going to get paid is if there is that big of a surprise. And there's so many stocks to choose from that even putting a couple dollars on each one, it's not going to make it worth it because you're not going to have enough money to play every single stock. It's like, I would wait. The only time I would wait to start playing earnings would be like, like Q2 or Q3 of next year where we could really start finding ourselves in a position where, earnings could really start being bad. And kind of like trying to front run that move. I don't know. Honestly, if you have the money to waste, listen, the only way I would play it is I would sell calls and sell puts. I would sell contracts or just do spreads. Like sell a call and buy the strike above it, like 1 or 2 strikes above it, and same for the put side. Like an iron condor or something. That's the only way I would do it. Or like a butterfly, whatever it would be called. I don't know which one it would be called, but, like buying, like for AMD, buying like the 125 or selling, let's see, like AMD, what would I do for AMD? I would, like right now at the 117 is where you should be selling the call. I would sell like I don't know, probably the 123. Probably the 123 call. It's hard to say which one. I would probably sell. It's hard to say because there's a $10 movement. There's your 100-day, which is $10 away from here. And then this previous pivot up here is $10 away. So, I don't know. I would probably sell the 122 calls and then buy like the 125s and then sell the 107, maybe 105. Yeah, sell the 105s and then buy the 103s or 104s. You know what I mean? So you play it both ways. But what you're trying to do is collect a premium. The wider you make that spread, the more, the more risk that there is. Let's say like the closer you buy it, like say if you sold like a 108 put, a 109 put, and then you bought like the 97s, like you're obviously bullish. But one side's got to give. And if it just sits in the middle and doesn't move, you win on both sides. Like if you really want to make money at this and you have the capital, I would be selling calls up here. And then I would be selling puts down, if on whatever pullback you get. And trying to collect on both. As long as there's not a surprise. That's why I would add in the spread factor on both ends. Which would be buying the strike lower and then buying the strike higher than you sell. Because of the fact that if you do get a surprise and it does move crazy in one way, you don't want to be held liable. Let me see. I thought about getting long AMD too. It's all good. We still have the rest of the week. It's still early. This morning I woke up late because I was working on so many things to like get this to like have like I was working on like hotkeys and stuff so I could just press the button on my keyboard and get the stream to come up in live and then like having stuff down on the screen and pretty much not having it like not being a rookie, you know, just trying to learn a lot of shit. But I don't know. I ended the day red. Hopefully you guys don't have to experience that today and can be happy with whatever it is you made. That's why, again, that's why I don't buy, that's why I don't play. It's not that I don't play, I have played them. Like, I wanted to play Snapchats so bad. Not so bad, because, like, if I would have thought about it, like, I played Snaps before, and I played Metas before, like, you know, some of these, you'll have to, like if I bring up the earnings, okay, and I'm, like, thinking, like DoorDash, right? Like DoorDash, whatever their ticker is. That's probably something I wouldn't mind being short. If I had to. If I had to, you know, maybe Etsy. You know, it's a big name, but, like, DoorDash, I don't know. I just don't know. I really do. And look, they sold it off. It sold off in the earnings. How about that? How about that? Because look where it's at. Holy shit. Look at that thing. That's insane. Yeah, I would. You know, I think it needs to be back down here. You know what I mean? I don't think the valuation of it up here. I'd have to see the market cap and the outstanding shares to be able to tell you what it's really worth. But I'm just kind of curious if this thing does get like a little bit of a sell-off back down to $74. But it's strong. It's strong. You know, Uber was also strong. I don't know. Just gotta... There is opportunity. All you gotta do is just, you know, sell spreads. I would be a seller, not a buyer. That's what I would do. And there goes the volume. The volume just died off. Look at that. The fucking... Look, Qs are right back. Or that's a SPY. Where's the Qs? I want to see how much these contracts are for. Yeah, the Qs ripped. So what are we seeing today? We're seeing the Qs are a lot stronger than the SPY. Like look how bullish the Qs are. You might even expect a bounce here off of on the Qs, guys. So the SPY is like literally opposite of this, right? So what does that tell me? That tells me the Dow's probably down and the IWM isn't doing too great, right? NASDAQ is turning around leading. Yup, look at the IWM, weak. That's what I should have waited for. Shit. Was the direction of what was going to be. So you're seeing rotation today. This is rotation. Certain quarter where the moves are bigger for earnings. I mean, not really. I mean, it all depends on... It's more or less what's going on, I would assume. Like, you might get... See, the thing is, you can't even say, like, for fourth quarter. I would say maybe fourth quarter, but your earnings should already... Like, your guidance should already be raised for that time of year, for Christmas, for New Year's. You know. You know, so... Because, again, it's forward-looking. So, it's hard. It's not really. It just depends on, like... It just depends on what companies have going on. What's the... You know, the app... Like, what's the sentiment? Like, what's going on? 458 call. I think we're going to come down, personally. If you had to put a bullet to my head, I'd say right here, especially on the Qs, you might find this to be to come down. I don't know, though, because it looks like tech might be strong. Okay, the SPY doesn't look bad there. Let's see what you do. Oh, shit. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'm going to go grab coffee, grab sugar, things of that nature, have a cigarette. I usually don't smoke during the day. Usually just I'll have a couple in the afternoon or something, but or like a day like today, where I gave back my whole fucking day, or like I gave back my check. My boss gave me my check and said, "Here you go. Thanks for all the hard work." I said, "You're welcome. You know what? It's on me. You have it back. You know what? I have this extra saved money. Would you like that too? Let me give you this money back too." Oh my gosh. Nah, sometimes that happens. It is what it is. It's the name of the game. It's the name of the game. If you guys haven't looked at the hourly chart on the SPY and you guys are thinking long, that's fine. It can still go up because it hasn't put in, it hasn't put in any price action up here during the market hours. I would seriously look at that hour chart. Look at the hourly chart on the SPY. Look at the amount of sell volume you have there since last Friday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, it's the amount of selling, like, just crushes the buying. So I wonder if there's an anticipation of something. I'm really curious to know, because again, it doesn't show it here, but like, especially this day right here, there's not a sell volume there because it doesn't take in the pre-market into the beginning of the day. But look at it. Look at that tail. Look at this tail right here. Look at that selling. There's a lot of selling up here, guys. Just saying, be aware. Oh, look at that level. Look at this level here now that when we break it down without pre-market, look at it sitting and just holding. Boom, boom. I mean, I think it comes. I think it's going to happen. You might get another bounce back up here. You know what I mean? Maybe you put in another little like higher low up here and then roll it over. I don't know. Well, I don't think we have a reason. I will. You said a Western breakfast sandwich? I'm gonna go do that right now, bro. Like seriously, I just got dressed. I've been sitting here shirtless, loving life. I could just be sitting here in my boxers, my briefs. I'm a brief guy, but you know what I mean? Doing a damn thing. Um, I wanted to show you guys that though. This selling is pretty serious. And this bar that I have on my other chart, this like over here, this is a big red candle. So look at this. That just red. What it guys? What I'm trying to say is this is that's the heartbeat of what? That is a bear. That is bearish price action. Western breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna get it right now. I'm gonna leave right now. And I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate Wawa. I really do. I hate Wawa. They're just not. It's just not the same. But I will try it. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, guys. And we'll see if we get this breakdown, and see if we test Fed Day, which would be like this blue box. That's what I want to see us get to. And then ultimately, this is the target for the SPY that I would like to see us get to. Right, like right here, right around there. I know, listen. Oh, see, the thing is, that's so crazy. That's so crazy because they just made that pizza up here where I'm at, and that shit was so fucking good. Like, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's because of like, you know, maybe the place that made it, you know, maybe they didn't put the best like, you know, care into the pizza. But up here, dude, it was banging. It was so good. It was so good. I mean, it was cooked just right. I mean, it wasn't like... Yeah, I mean, my girl even liked it. So I know it wasn't just me. Like, it was good. I was also hungry. So, you know, like, usually I'll eat, like, once, like, maybe twice a day. Like yesterday, I had, like, two bowls of cereal in the morning. And then I didn't eat until, like... I don't know. What was it? After I got done the live stream and everything, 8 o'clock, I had Panda. Was black with a ton of... See, that's the thing. And I knew that that's probably what they did. I was going to say, there was a couple bites that, like, where they did have a little bit of garlic on it, but the girl that made it did a great job. They did a great job. Is that a pizza place? I'm sure I have. The best cheesesteaks. Oh, yeah. Listen, yeah. I've heard of it. Listen, I was actually watching, what's funny is, look at this. Somebody just called that out. Right? It's so funny. I was telling my girl, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, the best cheesesteaks that I've had was in Trolley Square. No, I know where it's at. Yeah, I know where it's at. Because look, what's funny is, there's a guy that was just on here who literally just called that place out. He bought like an AP, he bought a couple things. And these guys are out of Philly. Right here. Is it? No, it's not this guy. That's the guy in New York. This guy does paintings. And he actually is pretty famous. Like, a lot of people at CNBC use his paintings. Right here. This guy right here. So this guy right here actually calls it out. Right here. This guy right here brings that place up. He brought that place up. And I think right here is where he talks about it. I'm not sure if you guys seen it. See, they're talking about cheesesteaks right now. So that's so funny because another person just brought that up. But here's the thing. There's a place in Trolley Square that I think is just underrated. Or it's not underrated. I just don't think people know about it. So they're talking about it right now. So, yeah. But the best cheesesteak I've had is definitely out of Charlie Square, but I'm going to go try it. I'm going to go try it. See, the biggest thing for me with cheesesteaks is the bread. That's why I love Philly. Because they have the best bread. There is your Yachtmaster. That's what it looks to be. Yachtmaster. No, it's Submariner. Would that be a Yachtmaster? It's the color of a Yachtmaster. No, it's a Submariner, but it's got the color of... There it is. There is the best watch company alive. I love everything about Patek. I really do. I love everything about it. Box. Look how beautiful that is. Bunch of bricks. That's a rare one right there. That's a rare one. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta get something to eat. That's a brand new one right there, too, though. 11. But yeah, he brought that. I just thought it was funny because he brought it up. I'm thinking about 354. Man, if we cannot put in a higher high, if we start breaking, I want to look for the 354. 354.50. I really think we could get there. Look at that rejection off of VWAP.
CBNA, Carvana getting another pump here, 5.5%. Charlie Victor, November Alpha, CBNA now up about 5.6%.
Fuck.
Charlie Victor,
Just
November
can't do
Alpha.
it. Just can't do it. Like, I want to see if we're able to put in another high and then roll it over. RSI is right in the middle.
Carvana mentioned earlier on CNBC as one of the stocks having short squeeze going on.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I think we called that out, guys, this morning. We told you we were looking for a lower high, or to possibly put it in and start going. I went over that this morning. Wow. It gave us the momentum. It's all good. This is like, I would hope that you guys could get to this point, too. To be able to see something and say, hey, you know what? We're in the middle of the range. Do we go back up and put in a lower high? Or do we put in a lower low? Or a higher low? Like, if you start thinking like that, then you're going to get your direction correct. Or like, you're going to get just, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But yes, I'm going to water now. I had to get washed, feed the cat, um, and stuff. No, that's what I say. Yeah, I was getting dressed, started. I was just um. My cat was in the window, so I shut the window, and then she's just uh she just started just following me around and like trying to climb up my leg. She's tired, so you know. But yeah, let's see if we hit the downtrend of this line here. Let's see. You know what I mean? See what happens. But I'll be right back. It's only 5 minutes up the road. So I'm leaving now. All right, we're back. We're back. I like these 12:30, 1 o'clock moves. Yes. The SPY is a total joke right now. The SPY, look how it did like hang this trend line though. Double topped right here, and then boop. I was kind of wanting to see if it was gonna kind of do what it did here, but again, it's 12 o'clock, so you're not going to get the complete rejection. I'm sorry to do this, but I just keep looking back at my fucking mistake this morning, and it's killing me. It's not killing me, but it's like, dude, really? I had a wonderful day. Listen, if anybody out there that's listening doesn't know how much it takes to make $100,000 a year, a day, roughly a day, with 52 weeks, 4 days out of the week, whatever. So I'm pretty sure it's right around $385 a day, 38 hours, 35 I think it is, but 380. The simplest way to break this down is I think it's like 365 or 380. Is 100. 380 to 360 is 100,000 a year. A day. Making that a day. That's 100. That is a gross income of. I can pull it up on. We can do the math right here so that you guys kind of get an idea and you can kind of judge where it is that you want to be in your trading career, how much it is that you want to make per year, per day, per month, on average. Again, because you got to account for stupidity mistakes like mine. Right? And I don't know where the calculator is. Calculator. So here's a calculator, right? So if I let's put in 380 times 52 weeks in a year. Wait, hold on. I did it wrong. It took it as 30 something. All right, clear. 380. Is there 52 weeks in a year or 53? I know there's 52 trading days. Wait, I got to do by 365, not by times it by 52, because I'm doing it by a day, not a week. I'm not doing it by a week. Shit, that's where I went wrong. I'm sorry. SPY holding 458, call overnight unless we... Listen, I don't think you get much farther than this or this, buddy. So if you get profits, I would take it. I think we're putting in higher lows. But that's just my thoughts. You continue to hold overnight. Do as you wish, you know. So, where'd it go? Right here. So I want to show you guys something. So 380.00. What is that? What is that? Like times 5, I guess? Equals. Right? Times that by 52 weeks in a year. Okay? That's $98,880. So if you gross $380 a day, roughly on average, accounting for losses, that is going to be your total throughout the year. Right there. $380 a day. That's not insurance. That's not taxes. That's not anything. Well, let's just say I was on par for that and more. All right? And I fucking gave it back like a fucking dumbass. So don't be like me. All right? If you have it, wait for the setup. Or if you get the opportunity to get back that losing trade, or it's not giving you momentum, whatever, get rid of it. Get rid of it. It gave me an opportunity to break even, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I wasn't happy with the $100,000 a year. I wasn't happy getting my stuff back. So what did the market say? The market said, okay, well, I'm just going to take it from you. If you don't want it, I'll gladly take it from you. So there's the lesson of the day. That is your lunchtime lesson. You're welcome. But I got a coffee. I don't know where it's at. I just grabbed a little bite to eat. And I fucking hate Wawa. I'm sorry to say it sorry to cuss, but I just, man. I honestly do think, though, that they changed their coffee. Because I used to hate their coffee. I would drink it if I had to and stuff, like on the way to work or whatever. But I would much rather, if I had a Starbucks or even a Dunkin', I would much rather stop there because their coffee was just... it was like cheap, like just the taste was just nasty. But it actually was pretty good this time. So it's weird. It's weird that you said that, Colin. And I go there, and the fucking coffee is actually not too bad. It really wasn't bad at all. So I don't know if they changed it or if I just had sugar in there, a little extra sugar, or what. Something was going on. So I would also, with your 458 calls, look at this volume too. Look at this sell side volume on the 1 minute. I'm on a 2 minute, but look at them. Look at those volume bars. They're just outpacing the buying. Yeah, yeah. So I just go to Starbucks if I go out, or Dunkin'. I'll just get a macchiato from Starbucks. You know, I think, because listen, I love coffee. I love coffee for some reason. I drink it all day long, all the time. No, I'm not going to sit there and say all day long, but, I will tear some coffee up. And, I don't know, man. It was crazy because I feel like it wasn't that cheap, nasty shit that, like, Wawa usually has. It, like, has that weird, bitter taste. Yeah. McDonald's does have some good stuff. That's cool. I'll have to try that. So, like, right now, I've been buying Starbucks breakfast blend, or it is Pike Place, I think it is. And I've been doing that. But I ran out of sugar, and the dollar store is like 30 feet away from the Wawa, but I got to go on the other side of the road and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just go to Wawa, get a coffee, and I'll just fill it up with sugar. And then when I do pass Wawa, when I do go over on that side of the road, I'll stop in and grab sugar. For now, I'll get sugar for free. I will buy a coffee, and then I'll also get sugar for a few days. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'm getting free sugar and I got to go get it, but I'm paying for the coffee, but, I'm still getting my sugar too. So it's like, I'm just, because they're doing construction. And for me, it's just like, go over on that side of the road and then come back around. It's just miserable. It's miserable. And it was late last night and I forgot. That's really what it comes down to. That's really the thing. That's really why I don't have sugar right now, is because I had to run to the pet store to get cat food and I completely forgot. So I just borrowed Wawa's sugar. So AMD is still hanging out up here. Wow, man, I cannot believe today actually happened. I have to bounce back tomorrow. I got to take advantage the rest of the week, even if we come in and see something this afternoon. I'm just scared now. I don't want to be on tilt. It's not that I'm scared, but I don't want to just overtrade. That's what just burned me, and I don't want to let it happen again. I would watch this right here, guys. This 465.50. So today, I took calls right here on the SPY. I had calls on the SPY, and I'll show you. And listen, as soon as I got these and I called them out on the mic, I'll have to start typing it in chat. So I mentioned it right here, right? Come on. I hate that I have to push down on this. Right here. Early morning. We bounce off and we pull back right here. Right? So if I pull this up, am I still on the 1 minute? I am. Look how low that volume is, right? See the volume here? Look how low this volume is on this pullback. Or actually, it was on the way up, wasn't it? Because it was right here when I entered. I literally entered the calls right here on this candle. So that wasn't smart. Look at the selling. So I bought calls right here going down. So when I entered, if you entered with me as I was talking about it, so what I was looking at was that pullback, and I'm like, hey, there's a low volume pullback. Look how low this volume is right here. And I know at like 950 it likes to start going. What'd you get? 950? It went. But I bought calls here, and as soon as we entered, we were up 8-10% right off the bat. I took them off just about 20% maybe they were. I know for a fact they were over 15%. They were at least 15% because I took it, I put it on as it was dipping down, and as soon as I put it on, it ripped back up. So I was green on those positions. Took my it was in between 15 to 20%, maybe 18, 17%. Bang, done for the day. Got some good money. I got paid. Now I'm sitting back, and then I took the Qs short it was a stupid trade because of the fact it gave me an opportunity to sell it at a break-even price. Maybe I paid a little bit in commissions. Whoop-de-doo. Look at the Qs just go. Well, my dumbass got short right there on the Qs because I seen this break and I seen this bull flag right here. I'm like, okay, it was a failed breakout because we came up, hit this 9 EMA, and we reversed it. So on this reversal, it took me a little while to get in, but I got in on that reversal, and then it just, boop, by the time I got in, it just ripped down. It came right back up. And then I'm like, okay, all right, what happened? Look what it did. It gave me another extension lower. That's when I should have got out on this tail. And I said it on the chat. I said it on the mic. I'm like, guys, it's break even, And then it went up. So I said, okay, what I'll do is I changed the game plan, I guess. The 9 EMA is up here. And I'm like, why did I take it? Because look at this entry. Look where the 9 EMA is and look where this is. That's such a huge gap. But I seen the rejection entry, bang. I said, okay, let's let it pull up and maybe it does something like this. Like it breaks, it broke it, and then it retests. And I was trying to get the follow through. You had a failed breakout, pulls it back, break, retest, boom, down. Nope, didn't happen. So I sat in it. I sat in it all the way up here. And I'm like, okay, please, Lord, just give me I was waiting for a pullback to not get hurt as bad to there or something. Never gave it to me. That really hurt. I lost more on that than I would have liked to. And I should have known right here. I should have just gotten out. My mind told me, get out of it. Just sell it. Move on. You shouldn't even be entering down here anyway. What are you doing? What are you doing? So that was my second trade, and that's when I screwed my whole day up. From earning over $100,000 a year to now I am negative, and I'm going to owe somebody money. I'm going to be on the fucking corner. All right, so that's how you easily go from having a nice, good job, good things are going good, to smoking crack on the corner of the street and begging for change. I'm just kidding. I don't smoke crack. I don't do anything like that. I have done drugs, yes, but I've never done crack. All right. And yes, I am. Let me see. Let me grab some coffee. I was going to say it a little bit more vulgarish and kind of make it funny, but I was like, let me just not. There might be kids around or something. Oh my God. I fucking hate you, Wawa. I fucking drank out of this cup, and then as soon as I'm done drinking it, it just falls all out of the lid. All right. Well, I'm sorry to do this, but I will be right back. I got to run over to the hospital. I just got a phone call. 383. You make up 383. I mean, you got to look for the top end of the range. That's crazy. Oh, wait. I have the Qs on both sides. What am I doing? Holy shiz. Going crazy. So, SPY. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll only be a couple minutes. I'll be back on in the afternoon. I'll be back by like 2:30, 2 o'clock. I will be back by 2:30 before power hour. So listen though, do if you guys are long the indexes or whatever, you're seeing right now rotation in the technology. Obviously with the Qs are leading. Qs are up on the day. But look at the Dow and look at the IWM and look at ARC. So look at the Dow, it's pulling back. Look at IWM, it is down. So remember, if it's lagging the Dow, the SPY, the IWM, and now it's leading, look at ARC, ARKK, it's also down. So is it just a matter of time before it rolls over with the rest of the market? Or is the NASDAQ going to take the market higher? Which one is it? What shall it be? Because the SPY now looks to me like it's definitely putting in resistance to go lower. It's putting in lower highs. The SPY's putting in lower highs as the Q's putting in higher highs. So, I'm not sure what we get here. I think you're going to see the Q's just, maybe work their way back up top. I don't know how far they have to go, though. That's my only concern. This market could go as high as it wants, though. I just feel like look at this whole area. There's like no price action here. I figure we could at least get a pullback and get some of this shit filled here so we can start working our way up. You guys see what I'm getting at? You have support, you have resistance here, and then you just have a line. And then you just trade up above it and you trade below it. It's a whole area that's just untouched with orders. So, yeah. I want to see what, I think we need to get some price action in this high 370 area, 380 to 375-ish. All in here. There's nothing going on here. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it's going to happen right now. I don't know. But yeah, you just took that back. So I don't know. Me personally, I got to be in puts because the Dow, ARC, IWM, SPY, they're all putting in lower highs. While the Qs is the only one that even, it just tried to put in a higher high. So, it's up to y'all. It's putting in higher lows and higher highs. But longer term, it's still putting in lower highs. If this is the trend. I don't know, though. I don't know. Maybe the market turns around. So those are my thoughts, though. That's it. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Those are just my thoughts. Manage your risk. That's the most important thing, is to manage your risk. If you find yourself in a green trade, make sure you put on a trade that's worth it. Over trading is going to hurt you. It's just a matter of when. And it's okay to scalp and do this and that, but if just make sure you have direction. This is all chop. There is direction, but the direction is up and down and to that direction. So what that means is like this downtrend is followed by a sharp down move, sharp up move. It's going to eat your premium up. The stock's going to go in the direction of your contracts if you're playing options, but it's going to eat them up. It's going to eat up the premium because it's not following through on a momentum type of move. You want momentum? Play AMD. As of right now, that's the only stock that I've found that has put in some clear, nice momentum direction today. Disney's trying to roll itself back over. Did Disney do what we said it would do? Put in a lower high? Kinda. Put in a higher high. Microsoft did exactly what we thought it would do. We said 379, right? 339. Yep. It went right there. We said it this morning. This was the area we were looking for. 336 to 337, 339. These were the targets. Why did we say that? It's easy. Because we wanted to see if we would expect it to pull back and put in either a lower high or start when it rolls this over, put in a higher low and start trying to work itself to the upside. But either way, this was the target. Very simple stuff here. Alright guys, you guys have a good one. I'll be back in about an hour and a half. I will leave this stuff up. I don't know if you guys want 1 minute charts or 3 minute charts or what, but I will do the best I can do with space to make sure that it doesn't run out of space. I'll turn CNBC on for you. I will make you guys as comfortable as I can. Make yourself at home. There's drinks in the fridge, steak in the whatchamacallit. Make yourself at home. Kick your feet up. Alright, I'll be back in about an hour, 45 minutes or so. Good luck the rest of the day, but I will be back for Power Hour. See if we can make something happen. Maybe I don't know if I should leave up AMD or the Qs. That's up to you guys. I'll just leave up the Qs. That way you guys have the direction of the market. Because AMD isn't the market. AMD is just a semiconductor. I thought about trying to get a job over at the Philadelphia Semi, because they have a NASDAQ in Philly, and they run the SOXL, like SOXL, SOXX, the semiconductor ETF, SOX, Philly Semiconductor. That's where they do that at. So they've been pretty busy. Maybe they'll hire me. I know y'all are busy. Semis are hot right now. What up? I'm here to work. No, I'm just playing. But, yeah. I did think about that. Alright, I'll be back. Good luck the rest of the day. I'll see you all in a little bit. Sorry guys, I am out of here. I just want to show you guys something.
Good purchase price on Uber.
Sorry.
So it's hard. I mean, my prices are a lot lower. So everything that is at a premium,
Look at this.
you can buy it whenever.
I knew it. It's making lower highs. So,
I insist on buying something.
look at that.
I wouldn't buy Uber right now.
And it is down
Pick up
nearly over 2%. Huge. It's only a matter of time before the market follows. Maybe now I'm going to think about those Q shorts. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm just want to catch momentum. I could probably say, now I expect bonds to do this because this is what they do coming out of, a bear market, kinda. They still continue lower and then they find their footing. But keep an eye on that. You guys need to watch it. I'll go over it on the watch list tonight. All right, I'm back. If anyone is even here. So look, this S&P close or top, look where it's at, guys. Doesn't mean that we can't keep going higher or lower. Where did we top out at? I'm going to show you. Let me pull up like a 5-minute chart real quick. All right, Friday's close is what I was eyeing up while I was away. I took a small position. It's already out. It's just a small, right here, small trade right there. So look at Friday's close. Right, this is Friday, I think. Today's Tuesday, Monday, Friday. Right there, 457.06. Come on. So I am going to have a trade lesson if you guys could join us. Sorry I was not here, guys. Like I said, I had to run away for a little bit. Projections for CAT. They killed earnings. Yeah, they did. I'll have to look into it. Tegan. Thanks for stopping by, Teague. It's good to see you. I want to there is something that's also on my mind that I want to go over on the watch list. All right, the watch list I'm going to kind of like not necessarily change up, but I'm going to get it more focused to what needs to be. So there is the close from Friday. Look at that. It rejected this close from Friday. So it's a little different on my phone. It looked like it went right to it, but practically right there. And it did close above it and then rejected it. So if I zoom in, you guys can see right here is the close. Right here. And see how it just popped its head above it and then quickly reversed. So let's see if we regain this area. Right? See if we regain it. Manu. I got to write this stuff down to go over it. The bid has been canceled or something of that nature. So let me put that. Manu canceled. SPY. See if we close. See if we close over Friday's close. See if we can close above Friday's close. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, because that's all a sign. See how it's kind of rejecting there a little bit? Nice job, bro. Nice job, buddy. But yeah, keep your eye on Friday's close right here. Alright, right in this area. It's like, it's an area right here at 256.99. Call it 257. I'm going to put a small line there because this is the range. See how we're just stepping it down? We're stepping it down. And you're regaining this range. So is this the final? Was that the final touch? And now we start to push up above it into the close and make a close above it? Or do we just continue on with the weakness? That's what I'm watching. Because that's all a sign, and the market's probably waiting not only for the earnings of Apple and Amazon, the two biggest companies in the world, but also some of the data. So that's what we also got to keep in mind. We're going to be sitting in ranges, and you can trade these channels, right? You can trade these channels all throughout the day. You know, you don't want to get yourself chopped up like me. Obviously, was a great morning, and then it turned itself around because I overtraded. All right, we don't want that. That's also the lesson that I'm going to get into on the watch list tonight. So thank you guys. If you guys could like, share, and subscribe, it'd be greatly appreciated. I greatly appreciate all the support. We're just trying to grow a community of traders here and make some goddamn money. All right. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm also going to show you guys something.
Fed's Bostic speaking. Bostic
Losing trade
says
lesson
inflation unacceptably high, but there has been significant progress,
over
and recent data is promising.
trading.
Bostic says my baseline outlook is for no rate cuts
Fed
in the
Bostic.
second half of
He's leaving
2024
anyway.
at the earliest.
That's my guy who I usually put at the bottom with his hands up like, oh, that's Fed Bostic. And then, what was the other one? Oh, wait till you guys see the chart. I'm going to show you guys, and you guys need to keep it in the back of your mind. Because something's going on there. Something is definitely going on underneath the surface, for sure. But I hope you guys had a great day. I'm gonna cover just a small, like 5, like maybe 10-minute lesson on over trading, and kind of literally just if you're you know, it's not really going to pertain to like people that are new or something, but you know, me knowing that I had the opportunity to get out of that position unscathed, maybe paid commissions, maybe even had a small profit, but more or less it would have been a loss with commissions, right? So for the most part, a break-even trade that I, you know, was selfishly, not selfishly, you know, it's just like it happens, and you got to realize that it happens. So, and you know, and going back and looking and saying, why was I in the trade? Should I even have been in the trade, right? If it's not giving me momentum and this and that, I mean, but the trade plan was geared toward a day like this. You know, I was kind of thinking if we had a little more follow through to get down to a level on the Qs right here, you know, but again, this is why entries are so important. Is the Dow red or green? I think everything, look at that reversal on the Dow. So they bought the dip again. The Dow is continuing to trade out of the range. Okay, come on. Something's going on here. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me pan in on anything. Let me, again, Manu, that bid, look at this. If you guys haven't caught or seen this yet. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's frozen. Time and sales isn't doing anything. Unless it is, and it's just, let me see. Yeah, there it goes. So we're, yeah, it's not letting me click or do anything, so it's messing up on me. Yeah, man, I would have taken I'd have been taking profit on those 459s. You know, you do what you want, you can hold it. You know, I can't tell you what to do, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. But you know, 49% or 40%. You know how much money I would be up? I'm gonna take that home to. I'm gonna take that right to the bank. Go get me a steak dinner. Let's see here. So again, it's trying to hold this level. Wonder if we break it. I mean, you could get another little push down to this level right here, guys. Right here. It would be the next channel area if this does break to look for the downside. And I'm gonna, let's go to a 1 minute and see who's actually in control. So you know, it's fairly mixed market. I mean, you got just as many buyers as you do sellers, and the sellers did come in pretty heavy at times. I figured it would break. I figured this is probably the area, if not VWAP. VWAP's also another area, right? Like, look right here. That looks like 456.31. Nah, it tailed it. It's trying to hold it. Probably trying to get back up to the 9 EMA and see how it's just choppy, but Cat had a great day, like Teague said. Come on. I don't know why it's doing this. How many minutes? Oh, we still have 20 minutes. Let me log off, and then I'll log back on. I'm going to set hotkeys and all kinds of, like I said earlier, I'm trying to get, I'm not trying, I am in the process of, like, getting things a little bit pleasurable to the eyes and getting things better, and whatnot. I have another, whatchamacallit, another computer I have that I'm gonna, really another computer screen and stuff that I need to put up along with what I have. So I'm kind of just, been a lot, you know, and then other things that I've been working on outside of the market. Alright, let's do it. So now we should be okay. So, man, there was some nice opportunity there, Manu. I don't know if, I should have probably kept the mic on so you guys could have had the squawk box. I didn't think about that. But, so there we go. Look at it. Look at the downside, guys. Again, that's a clear rejection of Friday's close of 457. Let's look at, what are the Qs doing? I had a feeling, and I thought about, you know, I thought about holding it, but I wasn't getting chopped up. I get paid, I'm taking it, especially after this morning with my over trading. And it probably wasn't more or less over trading. It could have just been my decision making. Could have been a lot better. So there's the cues. Let's see here. I'm excited for you guys to see what we have in store for the watch list. I really am. There's look at that wick right off of it. Right off of that level. Boom. So we have, look at that MACD or the RSI. So I would expect a bounce here. I might even try for, I mean, the RSI can continue going down. It can always get lower. But I would like to see a test of the top of this range if we put in a bull flag. See if we put in a flag here and it gets knocked down. Now it might just end up reversing. So there's two areas. Right here where VWAP is. VWAP's right, let me see where the opening price is. Like where the opening, where did we open at? Let's see.
S&P futures pulling back here 45.99.25 following the Bostic comments down 15.
It's not because of Bostic. We were rejecting that thing a while ago, Brody. That's why I don't like the noise. 456.19. See if we can get something going here. Come on. I hate that I have to click. And you know what's funny about this? Is like it really deters you from making money when you have to make decisions and do stuff. Because what's it do? It takes time. It takes time away from you doing what you got to do. So I got to figure something out with that. And that's why I have another computer I'm going to use. So like another screen that I'm going to have set up. You know, with my camera and everything. And I did not take calls there. I'm kind of just waiting. We may not get a push at the end of the bell. There may not be anybody that's, you know, going to put on anything. You may get it like 10 minutes before the close, obviously at 10:50 or 3:50. Let's see here. What others? So we have AMD reporting earnings after the bell too, as well. Shit, let me go get my earbuds. I have them on me. I don't know. Is CNBC still playing in the background? I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. Damn, and I meant to have it up for you guys. Shit. What a run from AMD, guys. We could have got this trade on earlier. I'm surprised. I mean, even 3% still a big move, you know. It's still a pretty big move. And like I say, 13 to 28 was about $8. 13 from high to low. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that was about a $5 move. Wait till we get like a $10 move. Can you guys imagine that on AMD? Like the amount like of movement on a real day. Like this is what, $5, I think. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. $5. Wait till you get like one of them $8 to $9 days. It's huge. Huge up or downside. And we should be able to get something like that tomorrow. So there's the retest of that upper base, guys. So you do have some volume trying to poke its head out, but we're getting ready to roll into 350. We'll see what happens here. So we know up here is Friday's close. That's where we closed the week last week. So you can do what you will with that. That's going to give you like a nice range, especially on the weekly chart. If you see you're coming into resistance, then you could use that weekly candle, whether it's on a Wednesday or Thursday, and say, you know what, we could probably at least take back, half, if not a quarter of it. Like, there's just a lot of different ways you can use charts to like help you make decisions. And like I say, there's not one right way. But that was Friday's close. Let me look at a weekly chart just to see what it looks like. Look how small it is. So there you go. See how we pulled back to it? And now so what happened was on the weekly candle, it looks like, we obviously went up. We opened, had it up day. We pulled all the way back, and it's a small candle. Now we just went up to test that candle to see if we could get back above it, and it rejected. Obviously, that is... Yes, that's Friday's close right there. So if you were looking at a weekly candle, if you're trading off of it, you would have seen this thing come down, go up, and it stop, play around this area right here, and start rejecting it. Now see if we get some downside. All right, see if we get some downside, because I was thinking we were putting in a lower high. Doesn't mean we were, but the possibility is definitely there. And we don't have news. We don't have a reason to really sell off or to really go to the upside. You have more of a reason to go to the upside than you do anything else, because earnings haven't been bad at all. They've been okay. So open, close. There it is. Open, close. 456.96 roughly.
OSTK overstock popping to the highs now, $37. Oscar Sandy Tango Kilo.
All right, so there we go. It said overstock, OSTK,
Is that what you do?
OSTK, OSTK. So I'm waiting to see what we do with AMD earnings. This is going to be nice, man. I can't wait to go over this stuff with you guys. I'm excited about AMD earnings for some reason. I'm really curious what happened. Like if the shorts ended up covering because they may have like found something out, or something, like maybe just covering for risk purposes. I'm just surprised they didn't do that yesterday when they were down. Like you were down here. Maybe they're seeing how the market went and they just decided to get out. It's hard to say why AMD ran like it did today. It's really hard to say.
Julia Borston with a preview of Pinterest, and Kate Rogers on what to expect from Starbucks. Welcome all. Lori, taking a little bit of a pause here in the
So
market.
400 million market on close and balance, 400 million on the buy side. That's pretty damn weak. That's pretty weak.
People have embraced the soft landing
All right, guys, let's do this.
at this point.
Let me put up after hours, and we will sit back and watch this. I'll take the Fibonacci off.
So thanks for having me on as always, Mike. And I think, if you looked at the results of the poll you highlighted earlier, it certainly does point to a lot of enthusiasm in the market. I agree with one of your earlier guests who said with the clients he's talking with, everybody's, kind of cranky and not feeling all that great. But when we look at the AAII data, which is, again, is more of the retail side.
There's a lot of earnings today, guys, especially this week, even tomorrow.
It's not at the hold your nose and sell signal yet, but it's starting to get pretty close to it. From a valuation perspective, my work says there's a little bit more room. My valuation and earnings model combined tell us the kind of bull case on the market is 4,700, 4,800. but that is really at cross purposes with what we're seeing from the sentiment side. So I think it's a very, very tricky market. And look, I agree with your now what comment, Mike. I've been reading through earnings call transcripts, and I mean, all the
I'm
old
so excited
narratives
for
are
this.
fading away, and nothing all that interesting
Yeah,
is
I mean,
jumping up
if you
to
know
take
how to
its
play
place.
it,
So it's
I
been a
get
pretty,
it though.
sort
I
of
get it.
frustrating reporting season for
I
me
know,
from
it's just
that
a range. You just
perspective.
gotta wait. Sometimes you gotta sit on your hands or something, bud. Or find the stocks that have momentum. I mean, you got on AMD, so that, you know, that would be... I'd have been done for the day after that move. You know, I'd have been watching. I wouldn't have left my desk, but,
Now, I tell people
you
not
know,
to get
that's
too
your
alarmed
job,
about
is to
that.
just
Back
make
at
money. You get your money, you
is my
stop,
early cut of
you know.
2024. The consensus, I believe, is still
I
around
hear you.
243. Now, numbers are usually way too high at this point in the process. So that's why I tell people to calm down a little bit about my forecast. That being said, one of the things we've got baked in is the consensus view that inflation will return to kind of the low 2% range next year. And that does
I wonder if
depress
I
your
could put my
revenues.
TV,
One of the things
like my
I had
cable on here,
actually
so we could have
noticed, some of the more
CNBC, like,
maybe
right up
interesting
to
parts of
date.
this reporting season have actually been
Right.
companies are softening. They're like, hey, everything's great with pricing. The commentary around pricing is softening, and we've had a number of companies say that's because
And Cat
cost
earnings, I
pressures
think
and
he
inflation
did
is
say, I just
moderating,
want to
so
see
that's
what
going to
Cat
bring
did
the
real
pricing
quick.
strength
I know
down
it was
with it.
up.
That is very
I know it had a
consistent
heck
with
of a
what we're
day.
coming up with in our
I want to
earnings
see
models.
how
But I
it
think you're starting
does
to get some
in the
hints
coming
of that,
days.
kind of headwind to
Cat,
earnings from moderating inflation next
Disney.
year.
I think Cat might even be at all-time highs.
You would emphasize or themes or factors that look right now to invest in.
I didn't look much at small caps today either. I know they were trying to go off. So usually on days like this, you'll get, like, you want to see, you know, see AMD earnings. Whatever happens, we can play tomorrow. Like, yeah, absolutely. Oh, dude, I will be on AMD tomorrow. That's without a doubt. Without a doubt, and I think there's also going to be a lot of other people with that same mindset, because it's either going to be good or it's going to be bad. If it's bad, we're going to work our way to 100. You know, if it's good, then we work our way to the prior high, the previous high, I should say.
I've been joking
So,
with people today. I don't love all the commentary. I'm reading
all right, let's see
I
here.
understand why a lot of investors are annoyed and rolling their
Man, look
eyes.
at that.
But I do
Look at
think
that
there
candle,
is something
guys.
there, and I do think a lot of the secular, kind of long-term efficiency tailwinds, not just from AI, but from tech and software companies generally, are still around. So I want to hang on to those
Let's do it.
stocks.
I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know what time they report.
Yeah, we did race right
But
to a kind of a hype moment.
might be like
can't dismiss
405.
the
It's hard to say.
nuanced take, Lori. Thanks very much. Talk to you again soon.
It is. It's trying. You got the volume there. You got 5 minutes left. It's really the last couple minutes. See what happens. Like I say, you got 600 million on the buy side, so it's not much. And then that doesn't mean that they can't just step in after, you know, right after the close and start selling this thing off.
6% from Friday and Monday and just gave it back. But look, I think you have some investors who wanted more, we'll call it momentum. You do have a slowdown basically in the gross bookings, and you kind of give them where they are. You know, they're probably.
So you want to see if you reclaim this right here. Oh, look, it just went right past it. It said, nope, see ya.
Which isn't a particularly valuable part of the business.
Because what is that? That's your previous, that's the initial morning high.
And that's probably
And
hurting
it's just, look at the time in sales. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at all that red running down there.
Investors, I think, are kind of unhappy with that and are selling the stock.
Look, just straight.
It sets it up for, I think, the more longer term.
You want to see? Look, there's two. I did see. Damn, that
That's
selling's just overpowering it, man.
That Uber is seeking that inclusion in the S&P 500, which does require profitability kind of minimum over a period of time.
Decent order. Like yesterday, so there's a 2,300 buy side order. Now, yesterday I noticed on the queues, guys, I seen a 24,000 share sell order, and it still couldn't break. Still couldn't break. So it's like they were holding it up. Now, we don't know if that's a short position being put on. Some of a short position being put on. Is that profit taking? Is it, what is it? We don't know, and we don't need,
So look, this is a big company, right? This
yeah.
is basically almost $100 billion company, and really it's a disproportionately owned by hedge funds and kind of
that would be a
shorter term money. And I think that S&P inclusion is definitely important to broadening out the investor base. Plus the ability to begin buying back stock, which they're also talking about.
A million share buy side order, that's like picking up the phone and calling somebody to make a deal, because a million shares, Think about this, like on 10,000 shares, right? Every 10 cents is $1,000 on 10,000 shares.
Just quickly, your target on Uber.
No shit.
65.
Yeah, that's crazy.
20 times. 20,
That's
25
crazy.
cash flow discounted back.
100 million.
Excellent, Jason. Thanks very much. Appreciate you checking
Thank
in.
you.
Julia, what are we expecting from Pinterest?
I don't.
Well, the big question for Pinterest is how much new shopping tools for brands and consumers are driving ad dollars, as well as the question of how the overall ad market is faring. Now, with this quarter in particular,
I am just kind of curious, because then you know what we can do is we can figure out. We'll look to see. So there is
at the end of April.
1,611,000 or
think the Amazon collaboration is
1 point, we'll say 1.6 million shares outstanding.
Intent traffic into action and become a valuable shopping utility. Pinterest is expected to grow its earnings by 5.9%.
1 billion,
and its revenue by about
1.6 billion
4.5%.
shares
We'll have to see
outstanding.
whether it follows
That's so
Meta, which
insane.
far exceeded
That's at the
expectations
end
with
of
accelerating
2023
revenue growth,
though.
or Alphabet, whose YouTube's ads also beat
Let me see here.
expectations, or whether it's
Because I want to be able to
Snap, which
pinpoint
has spoken
how,
with
like, what the market
advertisers.
cap is
Back to you.
compared to their
Yeah,
earnings.
Julia, where it
Currently
sits
1
in terms
point-
of the ad food
so
chain is,
184
I guess, a
billion.
crucial one. Right now, what is the sense of
Currently,
what analysts are expecting in
I don't
terms
know
of
if this is
the ad
correct or not,
trajectory
though.
for Pinterest relative to those peers?
Well, I think the interesting thing about Pinterest is
52-week
it has
range,
particular strength in the
average
retail
volume.
market.
So look, guys,
Maybe less
you guys can go to this
exposed
to
travel,
get
which
your
is the second thing
RVOL,
right now in terms of consumer
right?
spending and also advertising spending.
This will
It's
show
more
you,
exposed to retail. So I think
you know, your
reading around the broader ad
ATR,
spending,
the
I think, will give
float,
us insight into where
you know,
consumers are putting their
your
money
average
right now.
volume
But Pinterest
should have
is
your
also unique
ATR as
in
well.
this reinvention
It
it's
should.
going through with CEO Bill Ready, who just took the reins of the company just
Average
over
volume
a
management
year
shows
ago.
the
This
implied
really
shares
big
outstanding
reinvention
float.
to focus on
Maybe it
driving
doesn't.
shopping. This idea that people come to Pinterest looking for things to buy, they want to make
Physical
it
year
easier
ends.
to buy things, and
Wait,
that closing
that's-
the loop is what could make ads on Pinterest so incredibly valuable if they can get that right. So I think Pinterest is really unique from some of the other.
1 minute to
social
close,
for that
guys.
reason, and may have perhaps different challenges, but also more opportunities than maybe a Snap does right now.
So
That's been the promise. We'll see how it comes through. Julia, thanks.
Trailing
Kate
PE,
Rogers,
forward PE.
what is Starbucks about to offer?
Hey there, Mike. Well, analysts are expecting EPS of
Sales
95
8,
cents
price
on
to book
revenues of
3.
$9.29 billion.
I'm excited.
For the third quarter.
I'm so excited for
Same-store
this.
Sales, of course, in both the U.S. and China will be key for investors to watch. In North America, same-store sales expected to increase 8.4%.
Ooh, that
China
profit
number will
margins.
also be key, and Starbucks will break that out in its report.
so-so.
Last quarter, Starbucks saw its same-store sales in China increase for the first time since its third quarter of 2021. But in
All
this
right, gang,
quarter,
let's
firms
get
including
ready.
Guggenheim and BTIG have said China's recovery.
Now, this CNBC is a little bit behind, and I'll have the Squawk Box on for when AMD earnings do come out. If you guys could, just hit the like button. That would be awesome. Even subscribing, that would be great. We got a great lesson for the watch list tonight. Look at that sell side volume. I knew it was going to, they were going to close it right about right where we opened. So we didn't even really move today. We closed a little green. Well, from yesterday's close, we closed red. So you got to think about that. So here we go, guys. There it goes. Look, already. AMD's already tailing, whipping around. The excitement is almost here, friends. I wish you all the best of luck if you guys are playing it. I will be trading AMD tomorrow. If
10-year Treasury has popped back above 4%. That's on some firm U.S. economic data as well as some global yield moves as the Bank of Japan alters its longer-term yield suppression policies.
I was getting ready to bring something up. I wanted to see yields, but it's I can wait. I want to see these earnings. I want to see these earnings. So like I said, this is going to be just a minute. It's going to be like 30, 40, 50 seconds, but like a minute behind. All right, this guy's getting ready for all these earnings that are getting ready to run through. Sorry, that was a little too loud.
The highest level in 18
Lumen.
months, even as
Lumen.
the S&P and Nasdaq finished the day lower. That is the scorecard on Wall Street. The action is just getting started. Welcome to Closing Bell Overtime. I'm Morgan Brennan with John Fort. Get ready for one of the busiest hours of earnings season. We'll get numbers in the next few minutes from AMD,
MSTR coming through.
Virgin Galactic, Match Group, Pinterest, and so many more.
Also, we're going to look for
The estimate
opportunities
on
in the credit
MicroStrategy.
market when we're joined in a rare interview by Brian Higgins, a founder of credit-focused hedge fund King Street.
MSTR to the downside, it looks like.
In assets.
As we await those earnings, though, let's bring in Vital Knowledge founder Adam Crisafulli. Adam, great to have you on. The S&P,
let me do
it looks
this.
Like finishing the day here at 45.79,
No.
down about 0.2%. It keeps.
I want to be able to bring this
rejecting
up for you guys.
that 4,600 level.
Was
You
it,
surprised?
loss of 52 cents for MST.
Yeah,
So
I
we
think
can-
there's definitely a valuation issue in the market right now.
No.
On an
RIGL,
absolute
Regal
basis,
Pharmaceuticals
you know,
reporting a loss of
CPPs on an
4
absolute
cents.
basis, but especially relative to yields,
The estimate
especially
was a
on a
loss
day
of
like
8
today
cents
where you
better
saw
than
yields really
expected
jump.
for RIGL.
So, you know, in my mind, I think valuation is really the only major
PRTS, car
obstacle in the
parts.
near term to this market. But fundamental news flow remains quite supportive, and I think today
With
was
their
quite interesting how
results.
well stocks absorbed the move in rates.
You know
And
what?
I think
I'm going
part
to
of that
change
comes
it to
down
over here.
the shape of the curve. So you're seeing a steepening out of the curve, reflective of a lot
Car
of the
parts
Goldilocks
reporting
data that stocks have been responding to now for the last several weeks. And
a
so I
loss
think
of a penny.
obviously higher yields exacerbates the valuation issue with
The
equities,
estimate
but
was a loss of
I
a
think so
penny,
long as
so
the
that's
curve
in line
continues
with
to steepen
estimate for
out,
Papa
so
Romeo
long as you
Tango
see
Sandy.
supportive news flow on the data front, on the earnings front, you know, I think the market will stay relatively bid. You know, it's a question of.
I don't know
how much
what
time
happened
we
with
get here.
MSTR.
As
I don't know if it
said,
was a
there
beat,
are
if it
definitely
what it
valuation
was.
impediments.
Yeah, you had the
VRTX,
Fed's
Vertex
Bostic on the tape
Pharmaceuticals.
not that long ago,
VRTX.
talking about that if the economy evolves as he
Reported
expects,
$3.52.
that this would be
The
comfortable
estimate
advocating
was-
for. Oh no, that's not the line I'm looking at. I'm
Yeah,
looking
Starbucks,
at
Galactic.
consistent with an
That's short for
orderly
VRTX.
slowdown, which sort of speaks to this Goldilocks data that we've been getting so far. Look no further than ISM manufacturing this morning, JOLTS reading
Yep.
today as well.
FLGC.
Any reason
Growth
to believe
announcing
that could
partnership
change,
with Hulk
especially when you
Hogan.
do see things like credit tightening
Shirley?
per the survey we got yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely obviously still the risk of a slowdown for a variety of different reasons. You can argue that consumers have been sheltered from rate hikes.
Look at the SPY
You're
just
seeing
drop
housing
after
market,
hours, man.
A lot of mortgage rates are.
That this is a
below
clear
historic
resistance
levels.
level, so remember this
You know, for a variety of reasons, you can see
457
that there
level.
definitely are
It's
a
like
lot of,
456.85.
as excess savings get
SFM,
exhausted, et cetera.
Sprouts
Your
Farmers
bigger risk
Market.
is that
86.
you see an acceleration in growth, like you see with
Yeah.
Caterpillar today.
So remember this
biggest
range
cyclical
right
stock
here.
on the planet, hitting all-time
Again,
highs
that's
of
up at
8% on
yeah,
earnings.
Friday's close. It's
That suggests
important.
that there is an
Reporting
acceleration in
65
growth
cents. The
Kinda.
estimate on
economy.
Sprouts
And the
Farmers
risk then is
Market
that that pushes yields higher
was
and that forces
64
stocks
cents. That's a
to
penny beat.
doing
Sales
more.
of
So I think
1.69
that's kind
million
of
is in line with
at
estimates
this point in
for
time at least.
Sandy
You know, your risk is
Foxtrot
more,
Michael.
I think.
I'm just gonna
that
leave it
you don't have the
like
type
this,
of
and then
disinflationary outcome that the Fed's really looking for. In which case, central banks have to kind of reassess their outlook over the coming
CZR
months.
Caesars
Adam, looking at some
reporting
of these post-earnings reactions,
Right there.
most recently Uber.
Caesars
did pretty
reporting
well, though. It was a
$4.26.
top-line miss.
If the market comes down, I'm going to show you guys
The
something
estimate on Caesars
because
was
on the watch list, because there's a reason why I was saying if you are short, just or if you are long, just take profits.
How much of it might be sentiment as well in combination with that as we
revenue
look
of
forward to
2.9
some more of
billion
these
is
earnings
just
coming
ahead of
out
estimate.
today?
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, AM Diener.
Very high bar with some
Look
of
at the
these
SPY
stocks.
just
Obviously,
collapse.
tech has been leading the market higher for the last several months. So the bar has been higher for these names. You know, I think too, for a company like an Uber, Microsoft, you bring up two great examples.
Starbucks
You know,
is out.
Microsoft
Starbucks.
reports a fully GAAP EPS number where pretty much everything is
99
expensed
cents.
into it.
99
And
cents.
then on Uber, we're looking at kind of this adjusted EBITDA, not on a per share basis. So I think investors at these
Yesterday
levels
to the
with some of these
dollar for
stocks
Starbucks.
are
Adjusted.
looking for a little bit more
Starbucks
honesty in
was
terms of kind of what's being reported, the quality of the underlying
95
earnings.
So here we go.
Cents.
Reports.
You know, your
$9.2
Amazons,
is
your
short of
Apples,
9.2
Microsofts, all those companies
estimates
report kind of
that
Net revenues up 12%, 9.2 billion. Comparable store sales up 10%. EPS 99 cents. Non-GAAP earnings per share $1. I'll get into it.
You know, obviously,
I want to wait for AMD.
yeah, I think with tech, part of it is definitely a sentiment issue, and then part of it is kind of, I think,
Sorry if
just
that's too loud. I
really
apologize.
scrutinizing the quality of some of the actual earnings numbers.
Adam, hold tight. Caesars Entertainment earnings.
All right, so we have
out.
Caesars.
Stock is higher. Contessa Brewer has the numbers. Contessa.
I know. But it could reverse on the earnings call because they like the whatchamacallit. The CEO step back in, kind of like Bob Iger or Rob Iger, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know if it's Bob or Rob.
non-cash
Same difference to me.
during the quarter. Still, the company is pulling in same-store adjusted EBITDA. Remember, that's a key metric of profitability in gaming.
So there's Caesar. See what that does to DraftKings? So we're going to have awesome trade ideas, guys.
Digital segment that's online and sports betting and iGaming. $11 million in same-store EBITDA, beating.
I mean, it could be bad. You know, Starbucks could take a dump. It makes me take a dump. Yeah, it kind of reversed. So they're going to wait for the earnings call. They'll probably hold it right here at 100. Virgin Galactic, SPCE, I think.
And don't miss my exclusive interview with CEO Tom Reeg.
Obviously, this thing is garbage.
Yeah.
46 cents the estimate.
On last call now from
that's a sec.
gaming to video gaming.
A loss.
Earnings are out. Steve Kovac has the numbers. Steve?
Better than a 51-cent loss. They lost 46 cents.
Pretty much in line with expectations. Although EPS,
I don't know how they. I mean, I know how they lose less. They fire people, all kinds of stuff.
Revenues roughly in line, $1.58 billion versus the $1.59 billion expected, and guidance pretty good. Basically,
come on, AM Diener.
Up to $1.8 billion.
Sorry, I can't get that Diener out of my head from Jersey Shore.
$1.8 billion as well. And then really crediting a couple game releases throughout this quarter, especially that new Star Wars game that came out for these results, and continuing momentum around the FIFA game, which is actually about to get replaced by their own in-house.
I wish they would. I wish they would bring back college football for EA.
On those results, though, Starbucks earnings
are out. Kate Rogers has the numbers. Hi, Kate.
Oh, Meg, you're so gorgeous.
Mixed third quarter here.
My girl's a little bit better. My girl's a whole lot gorgeous, though. My girl's a hell of a lot sexier, but I give her props. She is a little sexy dork. Just between me and her.
$1 versus estimates of 95 cents for Q3. Comps.
Morgan Brennan is not this one. It is the blonde hair.
11%. Estimated by analysts up 24%. International also a slight miss versus analyst estimates of 24.2% growth. Up 7% in the United States. That is also a miss versus the up 8.4%.
Adjusted earnings of $1.10.
Expecting rather, the company
right here, Q1 sales 216.3 million, greater than Elf. It's like, no, I'm just playing. EPS $1.10. Come on. Look at Elf, guys. I knew it. I had a feeling there's more people. They're going to be buying makeup.
Decrease in average ticket. Also, the company adding.
So Elf probably going to new highs now, I'd imagine.
Members in the quarter, that's up 15% year-on-year.
Elf was the play. Look at that run, man. Woo-wee. Elf has been on a run, but I've known it's been on a run, but god damn, look. You could have got this stock. It's $20. It's now at even sitting out like the whole. Let's just go back to like 2020. You could have got this thing at $8, guys. Look at all the money that's been made from Elf. These are the type of companies that aren't talked about that you can really, really, really make your money. Look at that. Holy sheesh. $8 stock COVID. During COVID, $8 stock.
And that's why
wow.
Starbucks, even though the stock hasn't performed well this year, is backing off.
I thought he said AMD.
So you don't want to see the sort of loss in momentum relative to expectations there. Not necessarily a big story changer, but
5 minutes.
Stock's at about its average valuation over the long term, so it doesn't seem as if necessarily you built in that cushion for.
For what stock?
We'll see how it goes from here in the
always the ones you don't expect. Well, now I knew Elf was going to do well. I mean, there's just. I mean, if you think about all like just all the people that come here and then just around the world, like all the women use makeup, and Elf is a big product. Like even just it's sold at the dollar store, it's sold at Walmart, Target. You know, it's just there's revenue there. So the revenue is eventually going to match up with the stock price, and it's one that I've always liked. I just, you know, it just hasn't given me that decent pullback that I've been wanting, and it's just ran ever since. And sometimes, if you really want to invest, you know, long term, you buy and you don't fight the trend. The trend is your friend.
I think it's all about that. I mean, look, some people say valuation is sentiment, right? It's all kind of like what you're in the mood to pay for every dollar of earnings. So I think all that is in the mix. Now, I still think that if you're not going to be raising guidance after you've beaten in the one quarter, it's an implicit cut. I mean, we don't want to make too much of these small differences relative to consensus at this point. But I do think,
come on, AMD. I just want to get this thing out of the way. I'm not sure if it reported yet or not, but it's moving to the downside. I thought about getting 100 puts, but I already had a bad day, so I did not earn the right. I did not earn the right to take the risk.
On the bottom line, the company reporting 21 cents in adjusted earnings
Pinterest.
per share. That's beating an estimate of 12 cents.
So 21 adjusted versus a 12-cent estimate. Wow.
Expected at $708 million.
So what? Why is it down?
User numbers.
Did they spend too much?
Pretty much in line, a hair ahead of
708
expectations at 465 million versus the 463
active users 465 versus 463.
User 2 pennies better than anticipated at $1.53, and Q3 revenue is projected to grow high single digits versus the estimate of up 7.7%. So perhaps a hair better than expected. We do see shares down about 3.5% on this news. We're going to continue to dig into this.
Yeah, I wonder what they may have spent too much money. It's hard to say, or they're just up so far that they didn't. This is what I mean with those type of companies with Pinterest. I've been saying it. Been saying it.
Hey, John, this is a beat on the top and the bottom line. Frontier earning 31 cents
Frontier.
a share, 3 cents better than
Frontier
the
actually left.
quarter. Revenue coming in at $967 million. The
967 versus 966. There's been a lot of traveling.
Down 14%, largely because passenger revenue increased 9%, but stage length also increased 8%. That's why you have the result of a drop of 14% in revenue per available seat mile. Cost per available seat mile down 5%, with a pre-tax margin in the second quarter of 9.1%. As for the guidance, the company now expects Q3 capacity of 21 to 23%, and they are expecting a pre-tax margin of 4 to 7% in the third quarter. Lots to discuss with Barry Biffle, CEO of Frontier Airlines, tomorrow morning. A Squawk Box exclusive. Don't want to miss what he has to say, especially when it comes to domestic travel, guys, because they note in their earnings release they are seeing some pressure on domestic demand.
So look, looks like AMD's given back pretty much the whole move that it gave today so far. I'm really curious how this is. Now I'm 50-50. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. They should be coming out any minute.
A couple weeks ago, this thing was trading about 10-ish% higher than it is now. So maybe this goes, to the pattern. This one had already come off a bit, unlike some of the other names that we've seen.
If you guys are new here, welcome. We trade live. We have a watch list I'm going to go over tonight. You guys are not going to want to miss that, because I'm going to show you guys something that happened today in the markets that you probably didn't expect, or you didn't see, or you didn't hear somebody talking about it. If you could, hit the like. If you haven't already, subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers and get this channel. Sorry, didn't know if it was AMD or not, but get this channel growing so that we can build a community of traders here. That's our goal. That's our goal. Educate. You know what I mean? Trade together, news, all that fun stuff. There goes AMD. Must be out. AMD must be out. Or there it is. Hold on. He just said 7 cents.
All right, we got more earnings to bring you. This time it's Virgin Galactic, which has just become a
unless it's just playing games.
Company with its first commercial space flight at the end of last quarter.
I'm waiting to see if it reverses. They must have gotten it already.
Share adjusted, that was slightly better than estimates of 51 cents loss. Virgin Galactic revenues, though, those missed 1.9 million.
Something happened with my computer.
7 million. That's right, million. Because as I mentioned, they're just starting to ramp up that service. Cash position.
I think they came out. I don't know.
No. To ramp that commercial service.
AMD. It's out. 2 cents. Revenue 5 point. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
59 billion. The estimate was 5.311 billion. Adjusted earnings of
So
58
a slight beat.
It is still planning to do its second commercial mission. This will be the first.
Yeah, it's a slight beat.
Revenue $5.36 billion.
The Delta class spaceships, which will be the next generation spaceship.
Another. That's such a slight beat, but we're trading at big levels, guys. So I wouldn't be
cadence of space flights and thus towards free cash flow.
I wouldn't be surprised. Shit, I gotta look into it, guys. Man, nobody's worried about A&G insurance. All right, so let's go through this earnings real quick and see why it's popping like it is. You do have somewhat of a short squeeze probably going on here. So let's go through. Come on. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's go through it real quick. Announced revenue for the second quarter of 2023, 5.4 billion. Gross margin of 46%. Operation loss of. Let me turn this down. Operating loss of 20 million. Net income of 27 million. So what you want to do is go back and kind of look. What has been their prior operating loss? What is their prior margin? Has this all increased? Net income of 27 million. And diluted earnings per share of 2 cents. On a non-GAAP basis, gross margin was 50%. Operating income was 1.1 billion. Net income was 948 million. And diluted earnings per share was 58 cents. We delivered strong results in the second quarter as 4th Gen EP. YC Ryzen 7000. I have a Ryzen 7 as well. I don't have the 7000. I have actually, yeah, I have 5000. So I don't know if they were that strong here, guys. I mean, okay, so here's everything that we can go through. And now this is the breakdown. If you guys have Thinkorswim, you guys can pull this up. What this is going to show you is the rate of change, and that's what you want to watch for, is the rate of change. Okay, their revenue, their profit, their margin. Okay, so it looks like Q1 of 2023 was 44%, so the margin has went up Q2 2022, so it has not, it stayed the same. Operating expenses went down, obviously, with inflation. Okay, the quarter prior, no, that's for 2022. I want to see Q1 2023. Why would they do that? Okay, so that's down 1%, down 18%, down 19%. I see now. Down 104% operating income. All right, 20 versus 100. So they were losing a lot of money. Now it's like they're not losing as much. Okay, operating margin up 3 basis points. Hold up. It's not giving me the whatchamacallit. Net income loss 27 Q2 2023. 447 down 94%. Okay, so you know, we'll see what happens. I think we wait for the earnings call, but I will be playing it tomorrow, and I'm gonna read over this stuff so I can get it to you and make sense of it all. You know, that way we can go through, you know, what we should expect from this. I just think, you know, it is what it is. We got to find out if they're going to raise or lower guidance. That's what's going to be key. Do they raise or lower guidance? Right? Do they raise or lower guidance? That's all that's also going to matter because they barely beat earnings. Their earnings weren't that great. They beat them. But again, these are off of earnings that have been pulled back. So if it's not this quarter, give it next quarter when AMD starts to like have a little bit of a shit show, you know, to the downside, unless it has a breakout quarter. So that's always to be expected too. They could have a really good quarter. So, all right, guys, I'll see you guys on the watch list. Thank you guys for joining. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. It is greatly appreciated. I will see you guys in a couple hours. We'll probably make it for like 8:30. I'm not sure. I might just knock it out at 6. I will post it here in the next hour and a half after I get it done, and we'll go over the watch list, go over these earnings, and get the lowdown on everything, and show you guys the chart and the lesson. Thank you guys. Like, share, subscribe. I will see you guys here in a couple hours, guys. Have a great rest of your night.
Really what's going to dictate what the stock does from here.
What about this accelerator effect that we heard about from Intel, where the hyper